Going live on TikTok. Cool. Move live over a little bit so if I get captured, I can fucking see it. All right, we're good. So, what should we do today? What did we do? We have one more piece of glide armor to get, which I think is... Or did we get it? No, we got it. Yeah, we got it. All right, cool. So we have the whole glide armor set. We have the whole frog set level 2, which means we are immune to slip when we wear the whole set. So whenever it rains, ha! Yo, what up, Trickster? How's it going? Welcome in. Thank you for the tappies. So we got that. We need to get our glide armor set fully to level 2, which I forget what we need for that. Let's see what we need for that, because glide armor level 2 is really neat. We stopped taking fall damage at that point. Like, the two best armor sets in the game by far are the glide armor and the frog armor. Yeah, I can only use Zonai stuff. I can only use Zonai devices and things. So, like, not just, like, attach a rocket to an arrow. That's, like, defeats the... If, like, you know, if that was the challenge, like, it's like, who cares, you know? But, like, I have to make devices and things to be able to combat them. So that's why I've kind of took the break from fighting the temples, and we've been grinding the depths and our battery, which after we check this, we're probably going to go back to maxing out our battery, because we've been making a lot of progress. And when we get full battery, like, the more I think about it, the more I want to, like, just kind of make crazy things for this most of this run. So it's like, all right, let's grind out the batteries so that we get full battery, and then we have, you know, no excuse at that point. You know, it's get it done. Maybe look for the rest of the other set too, the Zonite set, because it gives you battery lower battery usage. Hey, mama. Hey, Shauna, how you doing?
Huh?
Am I hearing it twice? Can you guys still hear it? There it is. That was what was bugging me. Okay. I was hearing, it was because I switched over to a new scene on the app we don't talk about, and it's basically it's my Christmas themed one. It has me in a like border with like Christmas decorations and like a stocking. Can you guys still, over on Twitch, can you guys still hear it? Ah, shit, I said the name. Huh. Dude, how mad would you be? Like, think about it. Like, in Breath of the Wild, these ladies have been hiding for like 100 years in their flower petals. They extort money from us. They're like, we can help you, but you got to pay me up front. It's like, you know what? Well, it's not really extortion, but they're like, you know, you got to pay me. And the money keeps getting more and more. And then the first thing they do is they breathe that nasty 100-year-old breath on you. And then in this one, you know, they move around, but it's still been 7 years. Like... Alright, what do I need for the other stuff? Aracuda eyes and Keese wings. Doesn't somebody sell Eric? Doesn't... I mean, we'll get Aracuda eyes from Colton for Bubble Frog gems. Or we just shoot Aracudas. And keys. Keys are easy. You just go to caves, and when they come pouring out, throw a bomb, and you'll get, like, you know, half a dozen of them. You like to think that they have, like, a little house under there? She's just sitting on the couch watching, like, you know, soap operas and stuff, waiting for somebody to come by and pull her out of her funk. That's actually really funny. I never thought of it like that. Oh God. Okay, that was actually funny. All right, cool. Yeah, your sisters or something. One of them we can wake up right now, but I don't need to, so I don't care. All right, I mean, Aracudas are pretty simple. We just have to, whenever we see them, we shoot them. And same thing with keys. So we keep an eye out for those. We're going to need quite a few, but that's okay. In the meantime, we do have some battery that we need to get still. Because we're getting full battery, and then once we get full battery, then the insanity of the weird stuff we're going to make commences. But, real quick, let me pull up Zelda notes, because I don't remember if it Blood Moon since we fought the Lionels. I don't think we fought the Lionels after the Blood Moon hit. Or I might be thinking of the day before that, which is a distinct possibility. I haven't finished my coffee yet. But the fun thing is Zelda notes will tell us if the Lionels there are alive or not. I gotta figure out how we're gonna fight the Rock'em Sock'em robot boss fight too for the Spirit Temple. That one's gonna be interesting because Minoru's gonna want us to use Minoru, but we can't use Minoru. We have to use our own machine. Ooh, okay. Well, how are we looking weapon-wise? Ooh, we have a fresh Lionel killer ready to be set up. Drop you. Drop you. Drop you. Keep you. Let's go fight some Lionels. A Tim Christmas hat? I have a Christmas hat. Here, hold on. No! It's my Majora's Mask. Christmas hat. I love this hat. I figured put the background up. I'll save the hat for when we're closer. Unless, like, I don't know, people want it. Yo, guys, thank you for the damn 2,400 tappies. Holy, thank you, guys. That's a lot of tappies really quick. All right, pay attention. I'm gonna show you the easiest way to kill a Lionel. All you have to do is get good at parrying and use the motion controls. And get yourself a Royal Guard weapon and put the strongest thing you have on it. Or if you have a Phantom Ganon weapons, you can do Molduga Jaws, but that's we'll go over that one another day or another time, because I don't even have any Molduga Jaws right now, nor do I have the armor that I would need to do that, which, I mean, I could go get it, but I don't feel like it right now. Anyways, so we're just going the simple route. Now we need this thing to almost break. And what I mean by that is we need it on the last hit. So we're gonna flurry rush this guy, which is not what we normally do, but that's okay. Oops. Now we gotta be careful. It's getting close. All right, cool. Now we're ready. So, notice we had 2 crit hits, right? We had 2 crit hits that were doing ×2 damage because that's the Royal Guard's ability kicking in. Yields massive destructive power just before it breaks. So like when a weapon says it's about to break, you get 3 hits. And then normally it's the last hit with the weapon right before it breaks that crits automatically and does ×2 damage. Well, Royal Guard weapons do that when all 3 hits, but you still get that bonus on the final hit. So 188 on that damage is deceptive. We're not doing 188 damage. We're doing 376 damage a hit. And now we're just going to take advantage of one thing that all Lionels have in common, which is if you hit them mounted from their backs after you stagger them, your weapon takes no durability damage. So we get all the benefits without any of the setbacks. Just be careful not to hit it too much and dismount and then break your weapon, because that happens a lot. That's a blue Lionel blue main Lionel right there, and he's about to die. 2 hits. So yeah, be careful that you don't like just start, hammering away on the button and then the Lionel, KOs and then you dismount and swing, because then you lose your weapon. Olé. I can make a redeem just for the Christmas hat like the Tim Coblin. I could. The only thing is just like, I don't like, I've already kind of derailed the stream like once setting up all this stuff. Yo, what up, Kens? How you doing? What determines how many hits on the Lionel's back you get? Basically how long ago, what I've noticed is that your first initial set of hits is you get 6 hits with a one-handed weapon. Probably the same with a two-handed weapon as well. You get 6 hits on the first stagger of the Lionel like that. And then if you keep doing it over and over and over, it goes to 3. Unless like you have, I don't know, the Lionel starts acting weird and like runs away from you or something, and then you don't get to do it again right away, and it kind of resets. Now, when you Muddle Bud, that also resets it. So here, let me show you. Because Muddle Budding, when you're on the back of a Lionel, staggers it. Again. It's really fun. It's a little effect of the Muddle Buds on the Lionels. So now we should, if I remember correctly, get 5. Oh, it's too close. Get up! Get up! No, you get 6 again. But it won't let you get 6 again. I could have Muddle Butted the Lionel again and then just finished it right then and there, but I mean... Don't use it if you don't need to. He's probably gonna go right here. Ah, I messed up. Ah, whatever. You got through Act 1 of Expedition 33. You need to take a break. Valid. See, Lionels are easy when you know how to fight them. But just like any enemy in any game, you just kind of got to learn the tricks, you know? And every enemy has tricks to fighting it, including Lionels. The biggest thing about Lionels, and it's the reason why I always take selfies with them as a joke, and I tell people, you know, you should take selfies with the Lionels, is... Man, none of them... Maybe they don't get maybe I don't get, like, boosted Lionel bows until after I've done more, temples. But anyways, I always say to do the selfies with the Lionels for a real simple reason. It's because the biggest thing about a Lionel that makes it kind of terrifying is the fact that it's just big and scary and intimidating. It runs around, it roars, it breathes fire. The ones with spears jump into the air and create big explosions. They'll reach weapons back and make big explosions around them and stuff like that. And that's kind of like their biggest strength, is that people are scared of them. But once you take, which is valid, I mean, it's a really well-designed enemy for that purpose. But once you take that fear away, then it's just like any other enemy in the game. You just need to, you know, fight it the way that you have to fight that particular enemy. Same thing with, like, the Gloom Hands. Which is why I take the stupid selfies with them. Because rather than worry about, oh man, I'm fighting some crazy Lionel, I'm like, okay, can I outdo the last picture I got? And it turns into a game. Okay, so the reason why we came back here for the Lionels, though, was two reasons. One, we got a bunch of Lionel horns and Lionel bows, and two, they give us 100 crystallized charges between the 5 of them. As long as, you know, you don't get got and lose all your progress. Do I need to go get more freaking weapons again? Nah, I got some decent ones, to be honest. I don't mind using crappy ones in there for bullshit. Okay, cool. So then let's do this. We'll put... What are we gonna... You know what? Perfect. There we go. That's all the sward we need, and the spoon stays as is. Let's go to the Shreku tree really quick, and talk to Hestu and see if we can get some more slots. How's everyone today? You got through Act 1 of... Oh, yeah, you need a break. Dude, Expedition 33 is an amazing game. It is also an emotional roller coaster if you invest into stories like that. There were times that, like, I was so glad that stream ended during my playthrough of Expedition 33 because I was like, I'm not gonna, you know, like, I wouldn't end early or anything like that, but, like, my psyche was happy that I got to, you know, turn the game off for the evening and kind of, like, let my brain reset. Because it's just like, huh. It's such a good game. People, RAM and SSD prices are projected to skyrocket in price on Monday by 200 to 500%, so if you can afford it, it might be worth buying some Black Friday deals. You know what's really funny? I have been sitting on this for a minute just because it doesn't fit in my computer, and I'm so glad I have them right now. For, like, it's just some 32 gigs of DDR4. Like, it's DDR4. It's not even, like, crazy RAM, but, like, yeah, what's up with that shit, dude? Well, I know why. It's because OpenAI freaking bought in advance like 40% of the global supply of fucking RAM. It's why Microsoft, well, I mean, Microsoft's using it as an excuse, but it's why they're raising their prices. How are the doggos? How are the house? Oh, the house is fine. I mean, we had a few hiccups with the house for sure. That we had a few hiccups with the house for sure that like set us back because it's an old house and old houses do that sometimes. Like we had plumbing issues and some other things, but otherwise it's good. It's been good. You can repair weapons. Yeah, with the Rocks. And then when you use the Rocks to do that, when you repair them, they also change their bonuses. So if you've got good set bonuses and you don't want them to change, you're kind of caught there. Or if you don't have set bonuses, it's a great way to put a bonus onto your weapon too with the Rocks. It adds to the weapon's durability and damage. Yeah, well, it doesn't necessarily add to the weapon's durability. The only thing that's going to add to the weapon's durability, aside from fusion, is whether or not it's a pristine weapon. When did I start playing this game and who advised me? Nobody advised me, but I first played this game on launch, and I've been playing it on and off since launch. Yeah, AI companies are buying all the fucking RAM. Yeah. Buying up all that RAM so that people can make more videos about, I don't know, fucking Bigfoot being a a fucking streamer in the woods, or cats yelling at customers at Dunkin' Donuts because they fucked their order up. It's like, it's great. It's a great fucking use for that RAM, dude. Great use for that RAM. Yeah, let's make more AI slop. Gaming whilst fighting a turkey-induced coma is not fun. Yeah, man, that tryptophan will get you every time. That's the chemical in turkey and red wine that makes you sleepy. I had to clarify that more so that the TikTok algorithm wouldn't be like, drugs! And then, like, shut my live down and be like, wait, no! 64 gigs of DDR5 costs as much as a PS5. That's insane. That is insane. I mean, and isn't it gonna be like this for like the next 4 years? I heard. Isn't it like a 4-year deal? Did I hear drugs? Well, like the thing with TikTok that you have to remember is that the first line of defense for TikTok's algorithm is not a human being. It is an AI algorithm that is just looking for key phrases and things like that. So I want to see something, and so it basically it can very easily make a stupid mistake, and then I would have to then contest it, and a human being would then take a look at it and be like, oh yeah, or oh no. And the process used to be no issue for me, because I was part of the creator club, and I had like a direct representative. Like I had a like direct manager, but he's no longer he left TikTok, and I stopped doing creator fund stuff, and which is really funny now, because now that I'm back and I'm streaming, like I've been getting bombarded with messages from like the creator club and from like agencies and stuff. They're like, hey, you should sign with us or something, and I'm just like, man, I don't know, maybe. Because right now it's not really an issue for me, so I'm just trying to freaking get back into doing my thing on TikTok and not complicate it by having people being like, okay, now that you're a part of this, you got to do this and this and this and this, and it's like, bro, I just got back. Like, chill. All right, where is Death Mountain? Is of course I can't use. Why can't you piece of what? Oh, is it because I'm in the core? It's because I'm in the forest. Okay. Well, Death Mountain is that way from here. Okay. So I want to see what it looks like from here. Yeah, glad to see you too, Kensman. It's good to see you. Hey, happy Friday, Power Hose. How you doing, homie? Bum, bum, bum. Yo, that's kind of cool. I walked so far out on the Shrekker Tree's branch that I'm technically in like the Lost Woods part of the Korok Forest now. I'm just trying to see. There's too much fog. Crap. At least I didn't hear yeah ha ha ha, and then they like kicked me out. And it's like crap. You know what? Let's pop up here. Let's pop up above here. Because I have a feeling Death Mountain's going to look huge, which then is basically going to confirm that Calamo is without a doubt. Where's Death Mountain from here? The ancient tree. Because, like, yeah, we get that one voice line, but, like, that one voice line doesn't fully confirm anything. Alright, hey, Cloud, can you get the out of the way, please? And then, ooh, honestly. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's too close. Because I saw like multiple arguments online where they were like, well, yeah, but like, look at the positioning. And it's like, is that the positioning? And I wanted to be certain because just saying that they found an ancient spear in the tree stump, like in the, yeah, it's way too close. Okay. Like, didn't fully sell me, you know what I mean? So what I did was last week I went and I looked up the ending of AOI again because I didn't want to have to go through all the crap myself, and watched it, and then watched that final cutscene and was like, okay. And then like, because like there's a part of it where like the one good thing is there's a part of it where you can see Death Mountain. And Death Mountain is a great marker for trying to figure out where other things are at, because you can pretty much see Death Mountain from anywhere on the map. Like, damn near, unless it's blocked by, you know, like you're up in the mountains and another mountain part of that range is blocking it kind of shit. Like, for the most part, like, you can see Death Mountain from anywhere in Hyrule. And you can see it in that final cutscene in Age of Imprisonment. And, so I went to, the other day we went to the Ancient Stump, and I was like, ooh, it kind of looks like it's from here. And then today I was thinking about it, and I'm like, well, I gotta go talk to Hestu anyways. Let's go see how it looks from the Shrekker Tree. And it was a little too close to the Shrekker Tree. Did you hear that Nintendo confirmed that Peach and Mario aren't canonically in a relationship? I did hear that. What up, Kit? How? Good morning. How you doing?
Sure, you'll be able to stop him.
Morning, Corvid. The inevitable AI bubble pop's gonna come. Oh yeah, because I mean it's the same thing as like the big .com bubble, you know, like these AI companies, they're getting people hyped behind them because they're like, here are the possibilities of what we can do with this. But when you look at the money that AI is bringing in, it's only really doing it for very specific companies, and everybody else is pretty much running at a loss. They're just very good friends. Yeah, it's silly. So then are they going to try to say that, like, Mario, it's always been Pauline or something? Since that's who he saved from, that's who's in the original Donkey Kong games, is Pauline. Although Mario in that one technically isn't Mario from the regular Mario games, because that Mario's a carpenter. I think it's like his grandpa or something? No. I forget. Mario lore is a Nintendo lore I'm not overly familiar with.
You're telling me that Link is safe? You traveled through time
Yeah, I've jumped, man.
to find me and recover your strength.
Zelda, I believe there is a reason you were sent to us. It has to mean something.
I know why I am here. It's something only I can do. We will finally stop him.
To become an immortal
I know, right?
dragon
Hey,
is
Bree, happy
to
Thanksgiving.
lose oneself.
You tried fighting the entire Coliseum of Lionels, was not fun. You lasted 3 Lionels. We just fought him a second ago. We're gonna fight 3 Lionels at the same time at some point in this playthrough too. Probably after we unlock all the battery.
Link,
What?
you must find me.
Okay. Well, found you. Now what? Link, you must find me. Zelda, I found you. Now what do you want me to do that you've turned yourself into a dragon that has never been undone before in the history of anything, but, you know, it's, you know, plot reasons, happy ending reasons, we're gonna make sure that it does happen at the end. Spoiler reasons! But you know what I mean. I honestly think that Zelda, at the end of this game, should have stayed an eternal dragon. That would have been a crazy ending. It kind of, like, undid her sacrifice, in my opinion. You know. Nintendo originally wanted to license Popeye to be the player character of Donkey... Really? How'd she go back in time again? Because she found Raru's secret stone, and Zelda... Secret stones enhance your natural powers. And, Zelda has power over time and over light. And so when she got the secret stone and it activated, it sent her back in time. And according to Age of Imprisonment, it also sent back a shard of the Master Sword. Oop. Which I thought was a really cool touch. And it kind of brings something to light lore-wise about the Master Sword, at least in this world, because we already know, hearing that noise, it's like, Fee! But I don't think it's just Fee within the Master, like, being, not within, but, like, that's a part of the Master Sword. I think that part of the spirit of the hero itself is in the Master Sword, is part of the Master Sword, because why else would the Knight Construct act just like Link? Like, in Age of Imprisonment and in Age of Calamity, they have the exact same fighting style. They have some of the exact same moves. Obviously, there's slightly different ones because the Knight Construct is literally... Oh, wait, no. Is literally a construct. Will you go... So he gets extra... He has some extra things with, like, Zonai devices and stuff. But otherwise, they have identical movesets. I don't think that would be something brought on because of Fee, necessarily. I think more likely than not, there is a portion of the spirit of the hero that resides in the Master Sword, which probably is why it only works for whoever has the spirit of the hero. Which that would even make sense then for Wind Waker, because like if you look at Wind Waker, that Master Sword's a weaker version of the regular Master Sword, and in fact, after the hero was sent away and the spirit of the hero no longer resided in that timeline, the Master Sword became so weak that it took sages praying over it to keep it with its ability to repel the light, to repel the darkness. So that kind of fits. That part of the spirit of the hero would reside in the Master Sword, which is why whenever Link's reincarnated, he's drawn to it. What? I thought I got rid of that! Shit! Yo, Emmy with the 20 months! Emmy, thank you so much for 20 months of support, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I thought I fixed that. It should not have done the boink. I hate that boink. I hate that sound. Oh, for a second, I was like, oh, who did that? But then it was the actual game. I thought I fixed you. Yeah, whatever. Edit. What? Layers. Come on, man. I just need to fix this. There we go. What? There we go. So it was a subscriber. Oh, was it because it was a Prime? Whatever, it's fine. I'm not gonna lose sleep over it. Yo, Emmy, thank you for the 20 months, though. Thank you so much for 20 months of support. No, it was what? That's yeah, whatever. There we go. Sweet. Oh, you know what? I should probably go grab some hearts too. Okay, we got what we wanted from here. So let's grab some hearts. You went into the depths the first time you played this, and you ascended directly in front of the Decker tree? Yeah, that's how you get to them. I remember how frustrated I got trying to get them and being like, why can't I make it to the Lost Woods? And then finally I was like, screw it. If I can't get to them, I'm going to go under to get to them. And I went down in the depths and then stumbled upon all that stuff. And I thought I was so clever until I realized, like, oh, wait. I was supposed to do that. And then I didn't feel so clever. All right, give me my heart back. He stole it and I just never took it back. Today's the day you get to watch A Christmas Story. You have a lot going on, so when you get home tonight, you're gonna watch it. Oh, nice. Is that like a holiday tradition for you? Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Maybe I'll start voicing the lines again. It's been a while since I've done that. But I was thinking about waiting to do it until I did the modified breath run. Because we're going to play modded breath at some point. It's the same mod pack that Garrett's playing right now. The Dark Army Resurrection and the Second Wind. Oh, there's a bunch of beasties right near here. Let's fly around and get some beasties. Yo, guys, thank you for the damn near 10k tappies. Let's go. Holiday tradition for the day after Thanksgiving. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Wait, what? Oh, I already got that, Koga. Oh, right, right, right. Cool. All right, there should be a Talus up here. You know, yep, there he is. Then there's a Frox over yonder. Thank you. Screw it. Oh yeah, I forgot to check to see how much Hylian shield is if I rebuy it from the bargainer statue. How many pose do I have? 300, that's not bad. That is one quality of life that the Waiku Terror randomizer has that I miss. That's really nice. When you get near enough to pose, they just jump over to you and into your inventory. You don't have to run around and actively like click them, which is nice. You. You buy it. Oh, does CC's shop resell it? Is that what it is? Ah, okay. No, it's on the other side. Could swing south and then loop back up north. Yep, okay. Much better. Now we can see what we're doing. Okay. There should be a big old battle bot coming up. You think it's 2k rupees? I mean, either way, rupees are a non-issue. It's really easy to make rupees. Like, make another 1,500 rupees with those Lionel guts alone. Well, 1,443, but I mean, who's counting? Are you a tier 1? Oh, that's cute. Thank you. Hey, Lucky Blue Morning. So now we loop over to here. There should be a Lionel over here for us to fight. Oh, we forgot to hit the frickin' the Hylia statue and get the other three hearts. Oh, whatever. Whoopsie. Here, we'll swing down and get the Lionel first, because he's right by the light route. I think he's like just right over here. Because this light route's right by the stable. So he should be around here somewhere. There he is. Little old armored Redmane Lionel. Sir! Nice. Give me your crystallized battery stuff. We ground him up to make a battery. Essentially why we jumped him. Yeah. We're making a battery from his bones. So we'll swing south and then we can pop up and there's like 5 other things. There's so many things in this little vicinity for us to fight. To get battery. Every 5 things we take out is another piece of battery. Every 15 things we take out is a whole battery. And then Froxes are doubly valuable because we can also get large Zonite with it, which we can convert into Chunko battery. What's very nice. Oh, there it is. Yo, Messy Mood Reader. Thank you for the follow, man. Glad you're enjoying the content. Yeah. Oh, what? No, whoopsie. That's really the weakest thing I have, seriously. What? That's fine. Hot foot, hot foot, hot foot. Surprise. Hold still. There you go. Tickle, 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 tickle. Tickle, 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 tickle. You gotta tickle it. Sometimes you just gotta tickle those toesies, man. Those big stinky toesies where the nails fall off. Okay, so now we're gonna shoot over towards the Lionel Coliseum, ironically. There's a Lionel next to the Lionel Coliseum? That's funny. I guess I never thought about that. So we're gonna shoot west. We're gonna head this way. First update for Imprisonment went live yesterday. New sync move between Zelda Calamo, 5 additional side missions, and 6 new vicious fights. Cool. Is there any new lore? The stuff came off cooldown, but I can't use them till next stream because you hit the limit. Oh.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
With the hydrate. Pretty sure. I didn't think there was an individual person limit. It's the time limit. It was nice, but you hope that the second update has more stuff. Yeah, because I don't think there was any, like, there wasn't any lore or anything like that. It was just, like, a couple action stuff. He was not invited to the party? No, he wasn't. Bump, 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 bump. That's a great picture of a silver moblin. Who's gonna win? I mean, obviously the one on the left's gonna win. Or is he gonna clutch it? Yo, is he gonna clutch it? Yo, what up, Bronco? Uh-oh. Nope. He didn't. I guess it's a tie. I guess it was a tie. Oh well. I guess we'll never know. Because if I shot either of them with more model buds, it would have probably offed them without my interference, or without their own interference. You know what I mean? Yeah, they both snapped out at the last second. You know, good on them. Good on them. And the prize was a swift death. You bet I can't guess what you're doing right now? I don't want to guess. Usually when that's like around the first things that someone says when they come into my stream for the, like, you know, the first time, then it usually just, I don't want to know. 'Cause it's usually nothing that I really want to know. Prove me wrong. Please, for the love of God, prove me wrong. You making a full set of cardboard armor for the con? Oh, thank you for proving me wrong. Oh, thank God. That's actually awesome. That's actually fucking dope. Is there like a singular light route over here that I missed? I'm sorry, man. I've been streaming for a while, and usually that's a loaded question. Usually that's a loaded question when I see that question. Is there anything here? Is this it looks abandoned. I forget about this one. Ah, sweet. I love duplex bows. No, I want it. Sweet. Duplex bows are the shit. They don't have too much durability, but man, they shoot far, they shoot straight, and they shoot 2 back-to-back arrows, so like it's like double headshot. Unlike the Lionel bow, which I mean you can get double headshot with the Lionel bow, but like the further it goes, it spreads out to the sides of each other. Whereas in the duplex bow, it shoots them back to back, which is really cool. You bet I can guess what you're doing right now? You're watching stream. Oh, is it up? No, that's where we jumped in at. Where's the freaking light route? Hey, man, you seen that light route around here? Yeah, we'll grab it real quick. The Lionel bow beta? Nah, I mean, like, Lionel bow beta is more like a forest bow. Because a forest bow shoots just like a Lionel bow, but it's like, I think, like, base damage 14 or 15 times 3. And then you got the Great Eagle bow, which is almost like a Savage Lionel bow. It's like just under a Savage Lionel bow, but it's also not made of metal, so you can use it in like storms and stuff. Or is it made of metal? Duplex has multi-shot. Multi-pass. Well, yeah, Duplex shoots 2. I'm saying the forest bow also shoots 3 in the same... So here, this is what I mean. So you have normal bow, dink. You have duplex bow, dink dink. And then you have Lionel bow. It spreads out like that. Forest bow shoots identical to the Lionel bow. It's just weaker. The duplex bow shoots back-to-back arrows, which is really cool. In a straight line. And it shoots them very, like, it might not do the most damage, but it shoots them powerfully. And what I mean by powerfully is, like, those, they will go a long distance. They will go a very long distance and hit things, which is dope. All right, let's go. But their one downfall is they break fairly quickly, too. And they can burn. But you can use them, in, how much large zonite do I have? You can use them in storms, which is nice. It's always a good idea to keep at least 1 or 2 bows on you that you can use during, like, a lightning storm. Otherwise, you kind of leave yourself vulnerable if you're ever caught in a lightning storm. All right, there's a Frox this way, which will have more large zonite. Forest bows must be very uncommon if you didn't remember that. I mean, yeah, you pretty much only get them in the Hyrule Forest. Around the Koroks. They're not, it's just like the forest sword and the forest spear. It's you know, except the forest spear and the forest sword have the one ability where, you know, attached items don't break that are breakable, which is cool. Can't get rid of me that easy. Can't get rid of me that easy. What do you think you're doing? Oh shit. What do you think you're doing? Oh shit. A Gibdo Bone Forest Sword? Yeah, I mean, you'd only get 1 hit, and then you have to wait for it to kind of, like, redo, I think. Or does the Gibdo Bone work in that sense? I know things like, Muddle Buds, Puff Shrooms, and stuff like that work. So I've had it where I had a Forest Sword, I threw a Puff Shroom on it because I was low on Puff Shrooms anyways, and I would bring out the Forest Sword. I would hit once with a Puff Shroom, and then switch to an 8-fold blade, and then run around and just, you know, assassinate everything in the puff cloud. So I mean, I suppose a Gibdo Bones wouldn't, or would they still break because they don't have any like power other than like they hit really hard once? We'll have to for science that because I'm not certain. I'm not 100% certain on that one. Oh, I missed. Yo, Erica, thank you for the heart me, dude. Big appreciate. And thank you guys for the 12K tappies. Dude, seriously, thank you so much, guys. All right, so we got that from him. If we keep going this way, there's a Frox that I missed. Is it really? Nah, he's on the other side of the mountain. But we do got 3 other beasties just back the way I came. Does Minoru count as a Zonai device? She does use battery. Nah, I'm not gonna count her as one just because, like, that's... Like, I'm not looking to find loopholes to my own challenge, you know? Like, if you like, my personal philosophy is, if I put a challenge forth to myself, and then I start looking for ways to, like, circumnavigate the challenge, then I just shouldn't even bother doing it in the first place, you know what I mean? I feel like Minoru would be a cop-out. Because she's the intended fight for that boss anyways. And part of the thing that we're doing is we're doing everything not as intended! Sorry. Oh, you son of a... What the f... That was almost bad. Oh, there was a stone talus. Oh, shit. I didn't even notice. All right, back to it. There we go. Come on, give me something good. Ooh. There's an Aracuda over there. Ooh, 2 large Zonite. Let's go. Those 2 large Zonite alone made it worth it. They made it worth it. He came out of nowhere, dude. Seriously, he came out of nowhere. Like, what the heck? One thing I love about Tears Over Breath is that most crates and all that stuff, they are now loaded with arrows, which is so good. Because many arrow good, not many arrow bad. You, and you. Sweet. Give me the eyeball. Do the batteries stop once it's all blue? Yeah, you get a total of 16 batteries. So there's the 8 base battery, and then you can essentially like supercharge the battery to make it twice capacity. I think more so they wanted 16 battery, and then it was just a clever way of saving space, which like I'm all for that shit. But yeah, you can get a maximum of 16 battery, and honestly, this is the fastest way to get your battery up is what I'm doing, except after you've fought the temples. Because when you fought all the temples, like we finished the, oh, get rid of that. We finished the water temple, right? So the Mukdarok bosses are down here, but it only counts for the first one because you get it as a chest reward. But when you refight the bosses down here, the first time you do it, you get rewarded with a huge, crystallized thingy. Charge. There you go. Huge crystallized charge, which huge crystallized charge is worth 100, aka one third of a whole battery from just one fight, which is great. So if you have all of them unlocked already, just go around the depths, fight all the big bosses again, and fight every big thing that you see, and before you know it, your batteries will be all full. Ooh, I need or just as I'm leaving, I'm like, oh, I need that. Nothing? Oh. A piece of candy. Think about this. Breath of the Wild had multiple arrow types, but Tears you only have basic arrows, and you need to fuse for effects. So, yeah, I mean, it evens out if you think about it. Because, like, the easiest way to get arrows is and has always been fighting Lionels, because they drop a ton of arrows, but instead of them dropping elemental arrows, like, that's how... I never bought elemental arrows. I always just fought Lionels and got them. So, I mean, it makes sense. Oh, cool. It's a battle talus. I forgot about that. Foing! Oh, Jesus. Oh, he's alive! They're alive? Uh-oh. Oh, they were alive. Let me move that out of the way. He shoots. Excuse me, pardon me, I'm just popping up through here. Don't mind me. That was quick. Yoink. Thank you. Big preach. Easy peasy. What the heck? What? Wait, did it already capture me? Are you fucking kidding me? Bro. I hate. You're looking at medieval greaves with shoes attached, and the recommendation was women's high heels? That sounds dubious. I feel like that would just make it harder to walk around. Unless maybe that, like, helps with the effect of walking around in, you know, armor. Because it's harder to walk? I don't know. My guess would be is probably Google AI being dumb. You know what I mean? I need your parts. Sweet. Whatever. Ooh, there's actually... Fuck out of here, dude. You're getting the bright blooms. What a jerk. What a jerk. Just out here gathering stuff that I need. No, seriously though, let's go. There is a Frox right over here. There it is. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, TikTok. It threw the freaking captcha up and got rid of it, like, and closed the live before I even realized what was going on. I'm like, dude, what the hell? If I didn't know any better, I'd say they were doing that on purpose. Trying to get me to cave and join one of the creator fund things. I mean, they're probably not. That's... No, they're not doing that. I'm crazy if it was, but no. Ah, shoot. Oh, fine. Here you go. You want a doggy treat. You don't know if you remember, but you used to be called Joe Mama. I remember you. How's it going? I definitely remember Joe Mama. How you doing? It's good to see you. How's it been? You been good? It's been going good. Been going good. Hey, little curse. Thank you for the squats and the push-ups. Just hold on a second. How much do I have? 2 more larges and we have another 100. We have a full battery, so we have 1,500 to go. The thing to be thankful is the community. This is one of the best, if not the best community on Twitch, and the lore you know about Zelda is crazy, and thank you for streaming and playing Zelda and keeping us all... Hey, thank you for coming around and hanging out on the streams, man. The reason why I'm able to do this is because of all you guys. Like, I would be a fool if I thought that this would be possible if it wasn't for all your guys' support on all platforms. You know what I mean? It's been a while since you've been to stream. It's been a while since I've streamed on TikTok, except in the last couple weeks. Like, I took a break from streaming on TikTok because there are things about it that irritate the ever-living crap out of me. I don't want to get too into it, otherwise the algorithm might flag me. But, I took a break, and then I decided it was a good idea to come back. 1, because it helps all my other platforms. 2, it's my biggest platform I'm on. And 3, I missed all my regulars over on TikTok, man. You know, like, Like, some of you came over to the other platforms, some of you just don't vibe with those other platforms, and that's fine. I need to go get more coffee. All right, so IO squats and push-ups. I'm gonna do the squats and the push-ups real quick, and then I'm gonna go refresh my coffee and use the restroom real quick. Hopefully the captcha doesn't pop up again while I'm gone, but we'll see. But IO squats and push-ups. Thank you for the squats. Thank you for the push-ups. Thank you for the tappies. And I'm sorry about that, guys. I was not expecting TikTok to hit me with that so quickly in the stream, because like Wednesday, it went like most of the stream. It went like most of the stream until it finally decided to try the captcha, and then I caught it right away. But yeah, that's my bad, guys. Eight, 9, 10. All right. Thank you for the squats. Thank you for the push-ups. I'm gonna BRB. Like I said, I'm just gonna refresh my coffee real quick. Restroom. Excuse me. It was the perfect time to refresh my coffee, because the coffee pot just turned off, but the coffee was still blazing hot. So I'm like, yeah, dude. Nothing better than a hot coffee on a cold day. Hey, congratulations on finishing your armor, though. Good day after the annual turkey purge. But yeah, thank you guys for your patience. Now, where was I? We took out all those things. There's a bunch over there. There's another 3, 4, 5, 6 over there. Huh. He's over there. How you doing, Silent Wolf? I hope you had a good turkey day. Uh-huh. Bum, 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 bum. Crap. Oh well, it's fine. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, you ate too much yesterday? Yeah, I'm pretty guilty of that myself. And I didn't think I was going to, and then I did. I was like, no, I'm gonna behave myself, and I didn't. I ate a ton. Alright, cool. So we're right here, which means there's rocks that way. Nice try. You were drinking tons of what? What's sprine? I don't know what that is. That's funny that you can't hit multiple eye shots. Sprite mixed with wine? Oh. Hopefully we can get some Lorges out of here. It's a shame we can't register the Star Horse. Yeah, I mean, well... There are some at night that you can get up on the surface, but yeah, you can't register Star Horses, you can't register deer, and you can't register bears. And in Breath of the Wild, you can't register the Lord of the Mountain. They literally, like, have a panic attack. They're like, are you trying to get us cursed? Like, put that back! It's really funny. It's, like, really, really funny. Actually... yeah. So we're gonna go south. We got a few things we can fight around here. Okay, all right. Put me there. But if I just go... Is that going to be like the one place there's no Lionel? Ew. Yeah, there's no Lionel under Tabantha. The Tabantha Bridge one. Lionels are so satisfying to fight. They really are. I can go... So, I'm on the wrong side. I have to go... Here? Or is it dead south of me? No, I think it's here. Alright, so there's a few beasties we can hit this way. And more likely than not... Yeah, there should be a Frox right up here. Sweet. More likely than not, if we go up top at this point, it'll Blood Moon fairly quickly. And we can do the Lionel fight again. You turned the wrong way, you jerk! Screw this guy. Lorges. Oh. Lionels and Froxes are your top favorite things to fight in Tears. I like fighting most of the things in Tears one way or another. There's not really a fight that I'm like, ugh, I hate fighting these things, they're annoying. Other than, like, obviously, like, you know, the elemental keys are super annoying because they always catch you off guard and you're like, wait, what? And then they freeze you or they electrocute you and you're like, son of a bitch! And it's just more annoying than anything else, unless they get you killed because something else is right there. But that happens more in the randomized playthroughs than in like my regular playthroughs. Queen Gibdo still gives you a hard time? I could show you the trick to fighting Queen Gibdo. There's a specific thing that I do, and it doesn't matter. However else you fight her is up to you. But there's a really simple tactic with Queen Gibdo, and it's when you take her down and she loses all her coloring, and then she starts walking around, she'll turn and then go to do like the little tornado thing. You have to turn with her. So like if she turns this way towards you, like your left, her right, then you need to run left with her. If she turns this way towards your right, her left, you need to run your right with her. But like once you see her doing it, the second she stops, when she'll get to the corner, you sprint over in that direction and you'll avoid the attack, and then you can jump in and get some quick easy hits on her that will stagger her, and then you can essentially stun lock her. And then my other bit of advice would be go into that fight with a rocket attached to one of your shields for phase 2. Because when she phase 2s, it opens up the stupid little plumes around her, right? The little things where all the Gibdos come spilling out. Oh, there he is. And what you can do if you have a rocket attached to your shield is pop up really quick and then bullet time bomb arrow every one of the towers and take them all out at once, and then it's just back to the same fight as phase 1. I really should attach stuff to these two things. We'll use you. Okay. We have so much stuff here. You will be an axe for me. Sweet. You. Let's attach an actual horn to you so we get some damp. Why not a big frog spring? That's perfect. 30 of those things. You will put we'll make you fiery. You will make you you. You're actually not bad, so we'll put something decent on you, but nothing too crazy. You, perfect. And then you will put... Why not? Cool. That would be hilarious. I'm not actually going to do that. I'll eventually get rid of the spoon. You didn't know you could bomb the towers? You're always waiting for Riju with lightning? Yeah, I'm too impatient for that. So, outside of the one quest when, like, they're all invading the city, after that, I never use Riju again because she takes too long and it infuriates me. I love her as a character. She's an awesome character, but as a sage, one, because she's a melee combatant, you're always chasing after her to try to activate her ability. And then two, once you then chase her down and activate her ability, she's generally not anywhere near where you're trying to shoot in the first place anyways. And then you have to wait and protect her while that area of effect grows outward until it gets far enough out that you can then utilize... Yo, Ryan, thank you for the finger hearts and the heart me, by the way. And then you can finally use the ability by shooting an arrow at it. Like, that is too much crap. I literally will just use electric like stones. I will use freaking topazes. I will use electric shock. I'll use shock fruit. I'll use anything but Riju for those fights. And frankly, you don't even have to necessarily use shocking. Any elemental damage will hurt the queen Gibdo. And if you're having a hard time shooting her when she's flying around, just use elemental key size. Elemental key size still do the element damage of said keys. So like ice key size are homing missiles that will freeze targets. Electric key size will electrocute targets, you know, so use those on her if you're having a hard time hitting her. But like Riju, no. Sweet character, they really screwed her over on the power of her ability. Because like it's really strong when it, you know, does something. It just takes a freaking year. Like I could take out the Queen Gibdo probably in the time it would take you to wait and charge up 2 Riju shots. Actually, I could probably take her out that fast. If I have the right setup with weapons and stuff, oh yeah, I could take her out that fast. When moving through the depths between Lionels and Froxes, you make a stop at enemy Boko camps, mining the depths. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. Although, like, honestly, the Froxes are the ideal targets because you still get the pieces from the Froxes, and then the Froxes always have a little pile of Frox poop near them that, they have a little pile of Frox poop near them that will also have a bunch of nodes, and those nodes generally I've found have had a really good chance of having large Zonite, which is what we're after. Go, Jaco, Jaco, Jaco! No music? There it is. Good flick aim, dude. Hey. If you aim quick enough, they won't cover their eyeball. Which is really funny. But you gotta be really quick with it. Now, I think... we should be able to find a Frox. You know what? No! That was close. That was so close. Okay. Sweet. I mean, I meant to do that because I wanted to get that puff shroom. Yeah, that was on purpose. That was definitely, I meant to do that. Yep. Use the auto build a lot, and small zoning required in this method really helps. Yeah, I got a couple. I got a couple to a tree. Although, you can definitely run out of Zonite extremely quickly if you're not careful. Oh, so is he on the other side? He must be on the other side. Damn it. So they are all... They are... Oh, they're over here. And I was up there. So all 4 of them? No, the one's like here. So we can grab that Frox real quick. There's no way TikTok censored the P word for excrement. Poop? They censored you saying poop? Does it get better after upgrading her? No, because when you upgrade them with the Sage's... Like, here's the other problem with them, right? Like, when you upgrade them with Sage's Wills, it doesn't lower the cooldown of their power like the Champion's Ballad did with Breath of the Wild, for example, right? It just makes them do more melee damage. It doesn't even make them more aggressive. It's just that when they finally do decide to do something, it does a little bit more damage. That's it. It's like they did the Sages dirty in this one. Like I don't like how they had them be these people that follow you around. I don't like how you know, let's see if we can build anything from over here. I don't like how they interfere in the game that way. Like some people might like that with like the summons mechanic, but to me they just get in the way. They're more annoying than they are helpful. IMO. No, you're an archer? Actually, we'll use this one. Get wrecked, sirs. Bum, 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 bum. Ow, you jerk. Asshole. Here's somebody. What do I got? Yeah, it'll be fine. See, that's why it's always a good idea to keep at least 1 or 2 night swords around. Because night swords are awesome. When you're down to your last heart, which happens pretty frequently in this game, because if you have full hearts, the game will stop right before you go fully kaput, except for with a couple of enemies. But for the most part, the game will save you from yourself. Then these swords get really strong. They get really good really quick when that happens. Oh, I need to break these. Yeah. How do I have so much stuff, but I only have like 5 hearts? Because I've only invested points into... I only invested points into stamina, really. I have... Yeah, the only hearts I've gotten were the first one that I was forced to get at the beginning of the game. And then the second one was from finishing the water temple. The reason why I have a bunch of stuff and so little hearts, though, is I have full, like I said before, I have full stamina, but also we're filling up our battery first, because this playthrough, we're fighting all the bosses with Zonai tech only, and not just, like, attach Zonai piece to, like, arrow, but, like, I have to make silly machines or some sort of contraption to fight all the bosses, which is going to be great, but to be able to do that, I need a lot of battery. So we've mostly been running around here in the depths, increasing our battery. And as for like all the really good pristine stuff I have, right when you're playing tiers, best thing you can do after you've unlocked your paraglider, and you know Purra sends you up in the air and is like, "Hey, okay, go get the map of there." Just glide right over here to Hyrule Castle really quick. There's no enemies in Hyrule Castle, but laying all throughout the castle are busted up Royal Guard and Royal quality weapons, as well as the Dusk Bow, a couple Koroks, and a few other things that are littered throughout the castle that are really useful. A few Royal Guard bows, which are really strong, shoot really far. But snag all those up, attach whatever to them, and use them like normal so that they break. Then, I like to go down here, and then all of these tend to be Knight, Royal, and Royal Guard pristine level weapons in these ones. Over here I marked them, but so far they've been kind of like... They've been not really hitting really well for quality. I think they're like Traveler level shit, which sucks. So, but over here, pristine broadswords, or pristine Royal Guard broadswords, Royal broadswords, Knight broadswords, spears, etc., etc., etc. So, I mean, honestly, I could go back over here right now and farm some more, because it's pretty easy to farm it after you mark them all. But we're more worried about battery right now. Let's... Am I right next to? I am right next to. Let's pop back over there real quick. Hey, what up, Hannah? How you doing? Hey, what up, pretty bird? You're at work scrapping out something plastic that melted in the drum of the dryer? Ew. Oh, you're scraping it out? Ew. That sucks. Hey, Kathy. Happy holidays. The Lionels legit had you scared for the first 3/4 of the game. That's what they're designed to do, you know? Like, the Lionels are designed to intimidate. And they did a pretty good job, in my opinion, of doing it. The Lionels can be really scary when they want to. There we go. There should be some peeps to fight this way. You love my voice? Thank you. Do I have a maxed out account on a different save? You mean like 100% playthrough? Yeah, I've 100%ed this game before. I 100%ed it twice. The first playthrough I ever did, we did a full 100% playthrough because I love these games. And then, like a year ago, my chat bribed the ever-living shit out of me to do another 100% playthrough, so I did. Ironically, I could do one with Zelda Notes, and it would make it super easy because the Zelda Notes app really makes it easy to track everything in the whole game. I just don't want to. We 100%ed Breath of the Wild with the Zelda Notes, and it was the easiest 100% run I've ever done. Because all I had to do was just check on it every now and then, and it'd be like, you did all the things here, but you missed this thing over here, and it's like, okay. Let's burnate him. Nah, we'll spin to win. What's Zelda Notes? So on the Switch 2 version of this game, there is the Nintendo Online, like, app. Hey, stop that. Dang it. There we go. There's the Nintendo Online app, and you can connect it to your Nintendo account. When I'm playing this on the Switch 2, I can pull up the Nintendo Online app and then go to the Zelda Notes section. And, like, for example, I'm tracking all the big monsters in the depths right now. That's all the little things that you see. Like Hinoxes, Taluses, Stalnoxes, Froxes, Lionels, because they all drop 20 of these every time I take one out. And so I'm farming them for those. And Froxes for large Zonite, because I can convert those at forges into pristine chunks too, which is nice. Because once we get our batteries all filled up, then the fun can begin, and we can start figuring out how to fight all the temple bosses by using Zonai tech. Because it'll be fun. Alright, there is a Talus. Is he... up there? Yeah, we gotta go up. Doesn't that mean that you could send me stuff? I think, but, like, I'm good. I appreciate it, though. Turn? Wait, what do you have? Ow. Ow, you got bullshit. Especially Depths Lionels, those bastards are scary. They are until you know how to get rid of their armor. Which, the easiest way to knock armor off of anything... multi-shot bow, stronger the better, obviously, and one of the most slept on fuse ingredients, in my opinion. Lionel hooves. I don't know why, but Lionel hooves are especially good at breaking solid things. See the damage difference? It's crazy. And that was a rare Talus. See how he's got the gold and mixed in there with it? It's a rare Talus. So they have more hit points. And we just shredded him. Like, we didn't break a sweat. That's a good spoon. Yeah, rare stone Talus hammer. Like, Lino hooves are so gross when it comes to breaking, like, rocks and rock armor and stuff like that. And they're safer than bombs, because if you're not careful, you blow yourself up with bombs. I mean, it's not like I blow myself up with... I don't blow myself up. That'd be silly. But I mean, if I did, you know, like, if I did, you know, it'd just be because, you know, I just wasn't using Lionel hooves when I should have been using Lionel hooves, you know what I'm saying? Ah, crap. For Goma, could I make a mini bomb nuke to kill it? I have to make some sort of device. Like, just spawning in a giant stack of explosives with auto build over him is still, I would still consider cheesing it. Like, I have to make some sort of elaborate contraption. Something tells me that I blew myself up. What? That is slander. And I could even say it's libel because you wrote that, and I'm... Yeah, I did. I did. Oh, and thank you for the follow, dude. And thank you for... Oh, damn, I messed up. Thank you for the... Anna, thank you for the heart me, and Thawask, thank you for the roses and the heart me, dude. Big preach. Happy holidays, Tim. I'm gonna give some subs and tip. Okay. Thank you so much, Manuela. Blowing oneself up is a rite of passage in these games. Oh yeah, especially when they added in the X factor of now you can do it with gems. And they have an even bigger blast radius than the freaking Yo, Manuela with 25 gifted. Lil Scoot, FFL Errit. Flaret? Ziad, Nordic Ryan, Abs, X Bolik, Hylian Alec, Milky Puff, Austin Squatch, Kit, Aura, Bogwitch, Grunt Fodder, Bronco, Katie, K, Galarian Inker, Billy, Bandinali, Sir Bravo, Pocky, Merrick's, Truss, Pancakes, Razzle, and Mrs. Cooper. You all been liberated from the ads by our bud, Manuela. Holy shit. Thank you for the 25 gifted. And 100 biddies for the lizard. Thank you so much. Holy crap. The amount of things that can go wrong with Zonite devices. Yeah, that's why it's funny. You know, it was like when I was doing the Muktarok fight, and first when we were using the spinny thing, and it would kick the freaking laser beam over, and then I would have to sit there and play jump rope with the laser beam while I tried to reset the machine so it wouldn't take, you know, get rid of me. It was part of the fun, you know? Making some ridiculous machine and then trying not to die by your own machine. But then if you do, which it did, it was still kind of hilarious, you know? That was about half its health. And boom. How long does it last? What's that? The sub? 30 days. So that's the gifted sub will last you until around December 28th. Yeah, because November's... I don't know if they go by a 30-day... I always forget if they go off a 30-day cycle or if they go off of the month itself and just the matching day. I always forget. But they do something. Cool. Oh, it's 30 days. There you go. There you go. It's 30 days. Frox is up this way. Let's go get the Frox, because the Frox will have more Zonite. And there's a Master Koga memory that way. Oh, yeah. We can definitely... Is it over here? It is.
So, obviously this was meant to send things to the surface. What I don't understand is how it moves things through the ground. The pictures in the notebook look like it just happens. They just go through. I don't get it. And I can't use this to send stuff to a base on the surface if I can't figure it out.
Master Koga is so freaking funny in this. So he does all the notes and all the voices in the depths. It's basically his recollection of everything that he's been going through since Link sent him down here in Breath of the Wild. You found out that you're gonna be taking shopping for your birthday? That was yesterday, here in a few minutes? Oh, hell yeah. Well, it's always dope. It's like, tell you what, we'll take you out shopping, get whatever you want. Like, oh, okay, hell yeah. Am I going the wrong way? Damn it. Went the wrong way. Hey, McLevin, thank you for the lurk, dude. Robbie doesn't say anything? No, it's not Robbie. That's Master Koga. The only voice memories are Master Koga, Zelda, and Rauru. Rauru's in the Skylands, Zelda's on the ground. And Koga's in the depths. This actually does more damage. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. There it is. Well, break it with my shield. Ow. Wait, no fair. No fair. No fair. I clipped through you. Bogus. You're supposed to launch me into the sky, not clip me through your pelvis. I hate that we can't, like, look completely down. What? There we go. Those are blue frogs too. He is the toughest of the froxes. So hopefully he drops some good large zonite. There's one. He dropped one. Yay. How did he know? There's a poop. Oh, excuse me. I'm curious if you have the full set of either the Barbarian or the Phantom Armor for Breath DLC, does the damage buff stack with food? Yeah. Oh, excuse me. So to like take it a step further, you could do other bonuses, and they'll still stack with it too. Like you can have it stack with like the bonus you get from Molduga Jaws and or other bone pieces, and the 2 respective armors that give you those bonuses, for example. Like you can definitely make a build that's so strong, like, you know, with outfit and prep, that like you can one hit most everything. I got props for the people who do that, but that's too much work for me personally. Alright, so I go here, and then I should be able to cut left. Or do I have to go up? And then I can cut left. Because, like, wait, what? We hit the ceiling. There's no water. What? What? Good bugs. Maybe I gotta go down. Or I have to go all the way up and then back around? That would suck. You wish there was an option for flying machines to be stationary? I mean, you can. You have to design it into them. But it's doable. Man, this thing is just like in the way. Oh, there we go. There's a light this way. Let's go hit this light, and then we'll have a better idea of where we need to go. You're playing Pokemon ZA and you love it? You're almost done with the main story? Dude, Pokemon Zaza was awesome. Despite all the hate that it got because of, like, background graphics. Like, the game itself was dope. Like, when the #1 complaint is people complaining about how the buildings that are literally there just to be background filler weren't, you know, designed in the way that they wanted them to be designed, that they were like, this game's fucking terrible. And it's like, did you actually play it? No. Okay. You can technically do one of those machines where deactivating it activates the hoverstone. I mean, I've seen a few different designs for stuff like that, and apparently, like, if you have it big enough and use a cooking fire on it, it'll give it enough oomph to recharge the battery a little bit, which is interesting. All right, so there's a Hinox up here. What up, Chessmaster Chris? How you doing? So is it this way? Yeah, it's somewhere over here. Oh. Your turn. I'm so angry. Wait, what? Huh. Oh, he's Is he really? No way. Or he's here. So I need to go back and around. That's what I get for not following my own advice and using the map in this way. Because if you're not sure where to go in the depths, if you look at a map of the surface, you know exactly what you need to keep an eye out for, because everything in the depths is reverse, right? So where there's water, there's impassable walls. Where there's cliffs that go up, you'll have drop downs, and where you have drop downs, you'll have cliffs that go up. No, it's showing me where he is, but I just realized he's over here. Dude, you know what's crazy? Twitch will sit there and it'll start a hype train from one sub, and then someone will go and do like what Manuela did and drop 25, and then not a peep. Not a single solitary peep. And it's just like what the hell? Like, what the hell do they have as the prerequisites for that thing? Like, do I ever just start over because you want to start over? I mean, yeah. I've started over. I've played through this multiple times. What you can do so that you don't have to, like, if you don't want to delete your old file because your old file, you went pretty far. Like, obviously, if you have Switch 2, the Switch 2 version unlocks a second save file. And then for Breath of the Wild, it unlocks a second save file for regular mode and for master mode. But if you still only have a Switch 1, just make more profiles. Every profile can have its own save. So, like, this profile is my Australian profile that I use to buy games using dollar dues and get them on the Australian eShop if I want to play them, like, 14 hours early. I.e., midnight Sydney, Australia is 10 a.m. my time, which is right around when I start streaming. Well, I stream around 11, but sometimes I go live early. So I do that if I want to play a day early, and then people are like, whoa, where did you get that? Is that a ROM? And I'm like, no. It's something that you could do. I also use it for Masuda training, Masuda method training. Because Australia's far. This is just a bullshit Switch account that I made that has no Nintendo account attached to it, and I can still put save files on there without having to delete my old shit. And then this obviously is my actual main Twitch account. Yo guys, thank you for the damn near 4K tappies. You've played Knifey Spoony before. I have. Okay, where were we? No. Oh. There we go. All right, there's a Frox straight ahead of us. Which is good. Yep. And a Lionel. Sweet. Dollary dues. You even think about that? Yep. It's if you're like me, or like if you're like me and you do it for like content reasons, or you're just really impatient and you want to be one of those people that doesn't have to wait for the Thursday launch and you want to play it on Wednesday, because Nintendo usually launches their games on Thursdays. Yeah. But what you have to do, and it's kind of a pain in the ass, You have to go onto Nintendo Online and attach an email. So you have to have an email for it. Obviously, you got to make an official Nintendo account, but you have to link that account to Australia so that you have access to the Australian game store. And then you need to find a third-party site that sells digital gift cards. And you have to get digital gift cards specifically for, unless you have some site that lets you pay in other currencies, like you have a specific PayPal account or something like that. I didn't go through all those steps. Thank you for the hydrate. I didn't go through all those steps. I just found a website that sells me Nintendo gift cards for the Aussie bucks in the Aussie e-store, and then I load up my account that way. Like, that's what I did with Pokemon ZA, for example. Hey, morning, Mario. How you doing? Huh? Oh, yeah. I need better weapons for fighting these things. Wow, 5 hits. Yeah, dang. Since it's technically 24 hours earlier? No. Like I said, well, it depends on what part. But, like, with the time differences. But, like, Sydney, Australia is a 14-hour time difference from me. And I live on the eastern part of the United States. So, like, if I was in, like, California, it would be an 11-hour difference. Or would it be a... Yeah, because in California, it's 3 hours ago. Have I done the Coliseum yet? The Lionel Coliseum? Yeah, we've already done it once today. We're gonna go back up in a little bit and turn in stuff and then make it nighttime and then wait for the blood moon. And then we'll probably fight it again. What? How did my YouTube chat get buried? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay. There is a Lionel near us. And a Frox that we can take care of too. Sweet. Oh wait, the Gloom Shield heart regenerates? That's neat. Yeah, it's from my pants. You get a Heart of Gloom resistance the more of the depth gear that you wear. Up to 3. And as long as you just stand out of the gloom long enough, it regenerates. And then, yeah, so it buys me just enough time to run through the gloom and grab things. And if I accidentally step into gloom, to get out of it before it does anything, you know, well, temporarily permanent. Ooh, are you silver? Ooh, it is a silver! Look at you! Look at you all big and tough! Look at this guy all big and tough! Well, I bet you're a big strong old guy, aren't you? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I better be careful. Look at a big old strong tough guy. Ooh. Oh. A little better. It's a little bit better. It's a little bit. All right, where's my bike? Where's my scoot? There it is. All right, later, losers. Later, ladies. You got anything good? No. Go up. Go up. Okay. There's a Frox this way that we can run over and grab real quick. So, like, what's the fairy set bonus, though? Gloom immunity? I don't remember, to be completely honest. All right. You think the same thing about me with the way I answer questions sometimes? But like the way I play this game, like I don't really prioritize leveling up armor and stuff. Because I don't really care about the added like defensive bonuses. I only care about if it's got like a really good, unique like ability bonus. And since like I don't really worry about Gloom that much, it's not really in the forefront of my concerns, so I don't... Ooh. The Yiga may have handed us a prototype for fighting the armored Goma. You think it got witch buff? Gloom resistant gear and it increases the gloom damage defense. What does that mean? Because like gloom damage just takes away hearts. I mean, we could for science it. We would have to get the rest. We would just have to find like I think 2 more. I think we just have to find 2 more, the statues that my name decided to, blank out of my head. Bargainer statues, that's the word. Damn, 5. There you go. Oh, good. It didn't break my freaking bike. Okay, so the set bonus just decreases the amount of heart damage you take from gloom enemies? Okay. No. Don't use that bow. What's wrong with you? Huh. I guess that's okay. the game would have slapped even harder if the weapons didn't break. I don't mind that the weapons break, to be fully honest. To be completely honest. If weapons were a pain to get your hands on, it'd be a completely different story. But because, like, I'm literally throwing weapons away because I burn through so many of them anyways, and I find so many of them, that it's like a non-issue for me. And if it's like, oh no, my sword that I had a Silver Lionel Saber on, it's like, okay, I have 7 more. So it's, you know, early game it can be kind of annoying if you're not careful with your stuff, but for the most part, like, I rarely have any issues with it. And it kind of helps out a little bit in getting you to use stuff that you normally wouldn't use, because sometimes you're just in a situation where you're like, all right, this is all I got. And then you make do with it, and that's when you find out, oh, you know what, spears are kind of goated. Or Spin to Win's kind of broken, you know. But I definitely get why it would bother some people too. Like, not trying to be I'm not trying to be dismissive or anything like that. But like, it doesn't bug me that much. All right, cool. So I'm not worried about light roots. We have how much? 560. So I want to get 2 more things. Let's get rid of 2 more things. And then... So if we take out 2 more things, we can get like almost 3.5 batteries. Well, not like 3 and almost 2/3 batteries, I feel like. And we should probably grab some more gear. Hey, Lauren with the 7 months. Lauren, thank you so much for 7 months of support, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You think the idea of the weapons breaking is also to encourage exploration? Yeah. I mean, if there wasn't a surplus of everything, then yeah, I could definitely see like it being an issue. But since like there's just like a surplus of like most of the stuff that you could possibly need to get your hands on to recreate the weapons that you just had, it's not, you know, to me, it's not that big of a deal. You have a lot of the rare weapons that you never use. Oh yeah, like those. I mean, you can get those back too after they break. A lot of them, if not all of them. But like, I tend to put those up just as like a flex collection, and most of those rare weapons aren't generally the best of the weapons anyways. Like, they're all really good. Like, they're all really, really good, but at the same time, it's like, it's not like they're like groundbreaking, you know what I mean? It's not like a, if I don't have this weapon, I can't finish the game kind of situation. But like I said, that's just like my opinion of it. What do you got? Soldier! Son of a bitch. Wait, where is he? Oh, he's past them. Let's have some fun. There's having a party now. It's all silver enemies too, for the most part, which is funny. I've only done 1 temple. Grab you. Let's kind of give him a little refresher. Except the boulder breaker, get it because it's groundbreaking. I see what you did there. The lightning sword he got was awesome. He used it like 4 times and never again. Usually use the RGB on the last hit for the Lionels. I mean, I've done all sorts of ways of fighting Lionels. It's just a matter of like how you enjoy playing the game, right? Because like, here, why don't you guys entertain me some more? Because like, you can use the Lionel Slayer. I fought Lionels with a soup ladle and a freaking pot lid before. And it was fun, but like, holy crap, was it tedious. Because like, it was so tedious because I was barely doing any damage. It just took forever. Hammy's making fun of you? Is he really? What is he saying? Oh, did he just barrel through that guy? Oh, hey, I didn't even notice you there. Boom, 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 boom. You just repair the scimitar of the 7 and light scale trident with the Moblin Gloomhand trick. Yeah, I mean, if that's how you enjoy playing the game, there's nothing wrong like that, you know. Like like I said, I have no problem burning through weapons personally because there's just an abundance of them. Sweet. Oh no. The gloom weapons are really good on the surface though. They're okay. I feel like them giving us gloom and like they weren't even like they're not even like the strongest weapons of the weapons. They're really strong, but like I don't know. I feel like the trade-off isn't really worth it. Like I don't mind attaching them to other weapons and just using them that way, so I'm not taking gloom damage. But it would have been cooler if it was us directing the gloom, right? I.e., things we hit with it took gloom damage and we didn't. Like, that would have been kind of cool. Alright, I think that's everything. Sweet. Hey, James, thank you for the follow, dude. Both the same would have made sense, though. What? Travelers? Kidding me? Take that! Bullshit. That's okay. That's why we marked a bunch of them. Sometimes they have crap. It just is what it is. Like this crap! Well, can't fight you yet, because you're not there yet. Which, if I could, that's an easy 100 battery right there. You hate that you need to yeet them to update them? Yeah, you gotta get them out of their hands. And there were a few that I might have missed going to. And just marked them because, like, you can, once you know what to look for, you can find them pretty easily. Like, there's one. Right there. You know? And you can just spot them on the map. Yeah, let's grab this one over here. Another boomerang. They don't always have the same shit, do they? I don't necessarily mind the boomerang that much, but like... here... Well, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. There. Check for captcha. Yeah, no, there's no captcha there right now. I can see it. The weapon does change every blood moon, but type kind of remains the same. Yeah, so like around here, you generally find like, there's a good one, like night weapons in higher, which is nice. Get rid of you. Oh, shoot. Oh, did it finally, did we find the despawn limit? I think we might have found the despawn limit for the Switch too. Cause I've been running away. Far away. From, ooh, nice. Excuse me? Oh, from my bikes, and they've been mostly staying around. That's the first time I've had one just despawn. Watch, it probably didn't even despawn, it just went further. Then again, I'm not seeing it, so maybe it did despawn finally. No big deal. We went to Costco and we got lunch here, and he got a calzone and he ordered a whole pizza because it was only $10 and you were expecting like a medium pizza. Oh yeah, no. Costco does not do anything medium. Like their hot dogs are fucking massive and they're $1.50 and you get the drink. Like, yeah. I mean, you got pizza for days. You appreciate you see the light of the flower if it just went far. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. You to go to Costco just for the food? I mean, we got hey, Cozy, thank you for the follow. Like we got a Costco card just because like the deals are really good there. Like you can get a lot, like as long as you know how to like, you know, store it. Like my advice would be don't go to Costco if you're not good at long-term food storage strategies. Because like you can end up getting a lot of stuff that'll just go to waste because it's like, oh fuck, we got a lot of food. But like we bought a vacuum sealer, and whenever we go to Costco, I'll get like more primal cuts, and then no, you're gonna blow up, and then break them down into smaller cuts. And then we vacuum seal them and throw them in our chest freezer. But yeah, and like the one nice thing with them having like their food set up that way too for customers is like when we go in, like the plan is always, all right, let's grab something to eat, you know, get a couple of hot dogs or slices of pizza or an entire pizza. You know, sometimes you just need a whole pizza for barely anything, and then go do a big shopping. And it's like we'll end up spending about as much as we would go into like the grocery store, except we end up with like a significantly larger amount of everything that we then store away. That and gas is cheaper at those places too. Again? Like gas is way cheaper. The multi-pack of New York strips. See, what you could get though is you could get the whole piece and then cut your own and save money and get more steak. Get more steak, less money, and you can cut them to the way that you like them to be cut. So if you prefer a little bit of a thicker cut, then you can cut them thicker. If you like a thinner cut, you can cut them a little thinner and get some extras in there. You know what I'm saying? Do, 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 do. Make these both bashy items. That's fine. And then you will make you... But for now... Costco has good meat. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Costco's got good meat. The reason why I didn't spin was I didn't have enough time to set up the spin. Have I ever sous vide meat? Yeah. I mean, if you have all the stuff to sous vide it, it can be, you know, just like any cooking technique, it can really add a lot to your dish, but it can also not, depending on, you know, how you utilize it. All in all, it's a good method for cooking. You know, it's the most extreme of low and slow that you can possibly get. Nice. I think it's it's also like, I mean, you know, it takes more setup, but with that extra setup, especially if you're doing, like, say you're sous videing a steak, for example, and you're sous videing like a very thick steak, like you're getting like a pound plus ribeye, for example. Sous vide's great because you're getting that steak internally all the way cooked. And you can infuse a lot of flavors into that steak, garlic, rose, you know, fresh herbs, whatever you want inside the sous vide on top of that. But like, then when you're done, it's not, okay, it's going to take me X amount of time to cook this thick-ass steak. Thick-ass steak's pretty much cooked. You just want to give it a nice sear to get that crust, little maillard on the outside. I couldn't remember what it was called. I ended up calling it the food laminator. Food laminator? The vacuum sealer? That's pretty funny. Food laminator. There's a Royal Guard spear. About fucking time. I was like, they're probably all like, Tim is so full of crap. I've seen one night weapon, a bunch of bullcrap weapons, not a single Royal Guard weapon. I promise I'm not lying, I swear. It usually works out a lot better. Another boomerang? Are you kidding? Whatever. Gotta be kidding me. You know what? That's fine. I don't need the boomerang, but I will... Fuck it. And what am I at? 580. That's fine. Zeb loves his sous vide. Used it for the turkey breast yesterday. No, nice. You love cooking, but you're a beginner for sure. Just got a new enameled Dutch oven though. Ooh, nice. Those are great. Dang, if I can get one more piece of large zonite, I can get a whole nother stack. We're almost at 3 batteries, dude. That's crazy. Crazy. Alright, where are we? Ooh, you know what? We could grab that Frox real quick over yonder. Here. It's like this way. We should also go and take out the other 2 Yiga spots and get the Earthwake. Am I going the wrong way? Yo, what? No, he's over here. How the hell am I playing with an unlocked minimap? What do you mean? I mean, how am I playing without my whole map unlocked? You mean like that? Oh, yeah, oh. I didn't realize it wasn't on. That looks so much better, too. Yeah, that looks way better. Hey, yo! Oh, he's ignoring me? What did I just do? I put it on the Pro HUD mode, so it takes away the HUD. Like, for the most part. It doesn't completely take away the heads-up display. That's why it's like... It seems worse than it actually is. Hey, what up, Hexton? I will not be ignored. It'll be the last mistake that I ever make. Did I get the large? Did we get the large? No. But we'll probably get a large there, and then we just have to take out one other beastie. No large? There it is. Now if we take out another beastie, we have half the batteries that we need. Which, there's another beastie. There's another one south over there. So if we hop back on and just go south. Yeah. No. Okay. We just gotta go this way. He didn't stand a chance. They never do. They never do. Up. Yeah, because now we have enough for another stack. Oh, we need to take out 5 monsters. And then we'll have 3. Because the next 15 is going to give us 100, which gives us 800, which puts us at 2 2/3 battery. The Froxes are adorable. I like the Froxes. And I've recently came to an interesting realization about Froxes. And that is, I believe that Froxes are immune to Ganondorf's gloom. Because if you think about it, they are the only thing that is not just not negatively impacted, they're not impacted at all. Them or their babies. Like, even Ganondorf's monsters down here, right? They get covered in this stuff. And then they, you know, when they hit people, they infect them with it. Froxes don't do that. Even the Taloses do that, right? And Taloses are natural monsters, but they kind of get, you know, they are still somewhat affected by Ganondorf. Which means he affects everything except for the Froxes for some reason. And we never get an explanation as to why, either. Yo, I'm sorry. I missed so many gifts. I apologize. Maricela, how you doing? Thank you for the heart me. Thank you for the 2 golden boxing gloves. Thank you for the finger heart. Thank you for the You're Awesomes. Thank you so much. Lauren, thank you for the heart me. And Leslie, thank you for the heart me as well. I'm sorry, guys. I need to be better about checking that stuff. Just like I need to be better about keeping an eye out for the stupid CAPTCHA. Which I just checked. Yeah, we got the large, so we can get another 100, but now I need another 80. Which is okay, because then also the more larges we get, the closer we get to that 80 as well. So we have 18, so we need 60 more. And there's another Frox by here that we can go fight. See, Froxes are great because not only do they give the large crystallized charges, but they also give up large zonite, which we can convert into large crystallized charges. With every 3 large Zonite we get is a large crystallized charge, which is worth 20. I don't recommend using regular Zonite on those unless like... Oh, we went the wrong way, but whatever. I don't recommend using regular Zonite to grab that stuff unless like you're so close that you're like, ah, screw it, I only need 20, 30 more or whatever. Like, then go for it. But like, otherwise, it's just not worth it. Especially with how useful regular Zonite is for auto build. Thank you. So now we have to go this way. You just realize that you don't need the minimal... Your positions on the... Oh, I don't need the minimap because my position's on the app. Yeah, I still have my position on my map when I need to find specific things, but for the most part, like, I'm not too worried about it anyways. You know what? This will be fun.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Thank you for the hydrate. You son of a bitch! He actually hit me. What just rolled past me? Doopa-doopa-doopa-doopa-doo. Thank you. Might as well. Soar along. Alright, nice. Don't make him beat up his children. I mean, it didn't seem like I had to try that hard to get him to do it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be that guy, but like, he didn't really seem that opposed to the idea of it in the first place. I'm just saying. Where's my scoot? Yeah, hope you had a good Thanksgiving too, Casey. Aha! What do you mean? Wait, what? Hold on. It's not even giving me a CAPTCHA. It's just saying they're going to deactivate my live. What the fuck? You've got to be kidding me. Bro. They're not even letting me do a CAPTCHA. It's just, we've detected inactivity and there's no verification process. Bro. Why does TikTok hate me, dude? So, like, there's a CAPTCHA that pops up on the screen that's like, hey, do this to prove that you're a person. There's no CAPTCHA. It's just blank. Like, I'm not even kidding. It's just fucking blank. Look. There's nothing there. Bro. How are you going to do this? Oh my God. I got 50 people in here. So, you know what? TikTok. So if you're, I'm going to go back live on TikTok, right? So once it kicks me off in 3.5 minutes, I am going to come back onto TikTok. But if you're tired of TikTok kicking me off stream, I'm going to ride it out. I am live over at twitch.tv/LegendofTimMFG. I'm live on YouTube Shorts, specifically at TimMFG. Like, I've been trying to be, I've been trying to avoid the whole funneling process of, hey, by the way, I'm also live over here, come on over here kind of crap. Because, like, everybody does that, and I'm sure most people on TikTok are sick of it, which is fine. But the fact that it's doing this to where, like, I can't even, like I saw it, and I was like, haha, I'm here, I'm gonna do that capture real quick so it doesn't end my live. And instead, it's like, no, you're not. No, you're not going to. We're going to turn your live off, and there's not a goddamn thing you can do about it. And it's like, well, me, I guess. Oh, man. Right. I am, yeah. Hold on. Not Legend. I'd put the link, but I can't put links in my live. This is so silly. Like, bro. Who does this? So yeah, we are live at twitch.tv/LegendofTimMFG in a minute and 40 seconds when it yoinks my freaking TikTok live off, even though it didn't even give me the chance to. It didn't even give me the chance to freaking do the captcha. But also, if you don't follow me here on TikTok, hit that follow button and turn on alerts, because I am going to come back immediately after they shut down my live. They can't keep me down. No. No, they can't stop me. They're gonna have to take away my damn key before they get to try to stop me. I'll just turn it back on. I'm stubborn. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. So make sure you at least hit that follow button here on TikTok, because I will be returning live momentarily in 59. Well, it's gonna end in 55 seconds, and I can't stop it. It's so annoying. But yeah, it's going to end in about 55 seconds, and when it does, I'm going to come back live on TikTok. So if you want to continue watching the content, then make sure you hit that, at the very least, hit that follow button, turn on those alerts over on TikTok, or you can swing on over to the purple app that we're not supposed to talk about, where there isn't stupid captchas that keep turning my live off, and you can enjoy my content uninterrupted. Because they're paranoid about me being a bot or something. Like, it's so silly. It's all because of those people that took advantage of the fake AI people fucking trend and made actual fucking AI bots to do the same thing. So dumb. But yeah, we'll be back in a moment. Or you can come over to the purple app. Whatever your preference is. Nah, dink. So dumb. So dumb. Like, the most basic thing that you need to give to a creator to help them succeed is the ability to create, is the ability to make content, is the ability to stream. And when you put a roadblock like that in there, it's like the worst thing you can do, because not only, because like you have the chance of turning off viewers to that creator because they're like, oh man, no, why am I going to watch a creator that like, whose live constantly is getting shut down, right? Yo, Kalini, thank you for the follow over on the purple side, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We back. That's right, we back, we back. Yo, Ryan, thank you for the finger hearts, dude. We back. I think the only thing I could think of that might help is a very aggressive tappies. I'm not gonna say the other one because I know what else helps, but like it seems too pandering to me. I don't want to do that. But obviously TikTok also will keep things going with gifts and stuff, but I'm not gonna sit here and ask for that. But the tappies do help. You came over from TikTok? Well, come on over. Welcome over to the place that we're not allowed to talk about on TikTok. Yeah, what up, D-Money? Can you show how the fan bike? You tried and you never make it right? Sure. Check it out. So what I'll do is what I do is I go to where there's a flat surface, right? Like if you can go into one of the towns where you know that there's like, you know, a flat landing. And then I put the fans down like, I put the fan down like that. Then I grab the steering stick and then I tilt it back so that it's in the position that it is now. And then I line it up with the fan. And when you use the right button, you pull these arrows out. And these arrows are how I kind of line it up to make sure that everything's in a straight line. Because the straighter the line that you line up the fan bike, the straighter it'll go. You know, it'll mess up like this isn't perfect, but like it pulls very slightly to the right, but it's so slight that it's manageable. So I was like, good enough. But you want the fans, basically you want the fans pointing down and away from the direction that you're in, down and away from the direction that you're going from the fan bike. So I find it's easier to lay the fans flat, angle the steering stick, and then bring the flat fan up and then get it on the front. And then it's just a matter of adjusting it until it flies straight. There's a QR code for one? Oh, that's convenient. I mean, mine's fine. $23. All right, so we should only have a couple. Wait, let's hit 2 more. Where are we? We're over there. Could teleport here. Let's do that. Was TikTok causing trouble per usual? So this was the first time. So I got captured earlier in the stream. This is the third. Yo, Kristen, thank you for, or Kirsten, I'm sorry. Kirsten, thank you for the 14 finger hearts. So what TikTok will do is it will throw, every now and then it'll throw a CAPTCHA up on the studio app and be like, hey, are you there? Are you actually a human being that is there? Verify that you are a living entity by doing this CAPTCHA, like I'm logging into some freaking random website kind of crap. Otherwise, we're going to shut your live down. And I missed the first one. And it got my live, and I was like, dang. And just now, I saw it, and I was like, ha ha ha, I got you this time, TikTok. You're not shutting my live down. And there was no CAPTCHA. It just said verify or we're shutting your live down with a blank gray box and nothing for me to verify that I'm an actual person with. Which, the funny thing about that, too, is that doesn't even prove shit, right? Because a person could still run an AI program and then just sit there and then keep an eye on it and then be like, oh, I got to capture really quick, and then activate the CAPTCHA and then let whatever was going on. And I've already seen big streamers doing 24-hour pages on TikTok where they're just running 24-hour VODs, streaming them on TikTok. And it's like, hold up. So how are you allowing that, but you're still verifying whether or not, like, while I'm actively streaming, if I'm in person or not? Like, that's crazy. Like, I've started to see 24-hour channels on TikTok. Which, like, I ain't hating on the people doing it. Like, no, like that's a great way to advertise yourself and stuff and make a little side money. But like, if that's being allowed to go on, then why am I still having to verify stuff? You know what I mean? Like, that's my question. It's not, why are they allowed to do this? I don't care. Let them. But, like, if people are allowed to do that, then why am I having my lives getting shut down every hour and a half because TikTok wants me to do a CAPTCHA? It's silly. Yeah, like I'm already verified by them. I don't have a verified check mark or anything, but like I get paid by them, which means they've verified that I'm a person. They verified that I am you know, a legal resident of where I'm from and everything else. So it's like, why do I have to verify 2-3 times a stream? Like, it's so annoying. I should only have to do it once, and then at the beginning of the stream, and then be like, okay. No, yeah, it's crazy. Like, I don't know why I don't understand why they still do it. Yeah, no problem. Like, I don't understand why they do it. Yo, guys, thank you for the 4,500 tappies. But, like, perfect example. There were 50 people in my live before the CAPTCHA fucking activated, and now we're at 15. Which, like, thank you for everybody that came right back, but like that's the kind of shit I'm talking about. Is it's like, bro, like things were going real nice, and then you kind of fucked it up. Like, why are you actively fucking up my lives? I don't understand. Like, the better my lives do, the more money they make. So, like, you know what I mean? Well, like, they'll overlook, like the truth of the matter is it's really easy to get away with I need to word this in a way that's not going to get me flagged. It's really easy to get away with breaking the rules around here, if you catch my drift. As long as you're making enough money. They will have the... Because, again, it's modded automatically. They will have those things overlook certain stuff if a live is doing well over a certain threshold. I.e., if it makes them enough money, they don't care. Like, for example, you're not supposed to be able to do lives where you're like, hey, if I see, is like, hey, give me 10 galaxies and then I'll eat a Carolina Reaper pepper. Like, you're not supposed to be able to do that. You know, or anything along those lines where you're like, you know, like a quid pro quo. You know, like, hey, you know, if you give me these many galaxies or 5 TikTok universes, I will put a chili pepper in my butt. You know, like you're not supposed to be able to do that. But there have been plenty of lives where people do that because they had 5,000 people in the stream, and those people were giving gifts trying to get this person to eat some crazy chili pepper and some spices and stuff. And that's supposed to get shut down right away, but it wasn't because it was doing well. And it'll actively ignore stuff that's doing well. Oh, I didn't have a bow. It'll actively ignore stuff that's doing well, that's breaking the rules, because they're making money. See, I'm gonna end up getting myself shadow banned again. Watch, because I talk too. I say too many things. What? Where's my fucking bow? Did he eat my bike? You piece of crap. He ate my bike. I was about to pay that off, man. I only have like 3 payments left. You piece of crap. There we go. That was kind of sick. There's somebody that pretends like she's gonna play a game but never does, just overacts for gifts from Breath of the Wild. She paid for to encourage people to gift themselves. Oh, from bots. I mean, hey man, you know, there's a million and one ways that people play the game, but like it's whenever, and it's the same thing like over on the Purple app, how like they had an issue with view botting, and so now basically they've really kind of stuck it to. The ironic thing is they haven't stuck it to view botters so much, but they've stuck it to the people who lurk, because a lot of lurks are not counting as views anymore over there. It's, you know, it's the same kind of thing. It's like, I understand what you're trying to do, but you're doing it in a lazy way that is negatively affecting more people than it is helping you. Or you have something in place for something that nobody's really doing anymore. So why is it still here? Why turn it off? Hey, what up, Poots? What up, Darth Samus? How you guys doing? Putting a chili pepper where? You don't want to know. But for 100 TikTok universes, oh, watch out. And I'm just kidding. Nobody give me a friggin' TikTok universe. Those things are crazy. You can get one person that says bet. That would be funny. I've only ever had, like, I think 5 total TikTok universes in my time on TikTok. And they were all from, I think, 2 people. From Odin Killer and Vanessa. If I remember correctly. I'm trying to think if I don't think I got one from anybody else. You at first you're like, oh, that's so sweet, and then you learn that there's a whole situation around that person. Oh, so what seemed like wholesome, endearing, like gifting is just somebody kind of baiting the water to try to get organic gifting through people being like, I want to be a part of that. That's not even kind of deceptive. That's really deceptive. I don't like that. Subathon was nuts. Yeah, the TikTok Twitch combo subathon was wild, and we did one recently in June, and it was just obviously at that point I wasn't really on the clock at that moment, and but we broke the old record with the purple app too. So I'm curious to see, like, I gave there's two chances that we'll subathon, and it's whatever happens first. Either A, my channel broke 9.9k followers over on the app we don't talk about, which that's dope. Once it hits 10k, then it'll activate. Or the other option is if we don't hit that first, which we probably will, but if we hit March of next year. So it's one or the other, right? Yo, what? What the hell? So either March of next year for the 40th, or we hit 10k, whatever happens first. Not like there's a shortage of stuff for us to do if we were to do a subathon again. Because you got, like, the last one, there was a lot of different goal games unlocked that we can do. I have my speed run that I have to do. I have the speed run that I have to learn. I have a couple of 100% that we have to do in various older Zelda games. There's the playthrough of Lies of P with the DLC. There's the Elden Ring playthrough. So there's a lot of stuff. Metroid Prime. There's the Metroid Prime remastered playthrough. The inevitable Metroid Prime 4 playthrough. So not like there's a shortage of stuff. Which Zelda games? I have to do 100% of Triforce Heroes, excuse me. I have to play the OG NES Zelda while wearing my Lionel mask, which is really uncomfortable, so that's gonna be a treat. I have to speedrun Breath. I have to do a modded Breath playthrough with Dark Army Resurrection and the Second Wind mods, which that'll be a lot of fun. Let's see. All right, let's... I only got a couple more. Let's... Where's the frogs? I don't want to have to travel too far. Alright, we're gonna go to that one. Have I found have I had any luck personally finding a Ravio's hood? No. No, it's always something that's like knitted, or which there's nothing wrong with the knitted ones. The knitted ones look awesome, but I'm looking for the Ravio's hood equivalent of like this, and of like that quality, and I have not been able to find one. The closest one I found, somebody made their own cosplay, and it looked real nice, but it wasn't what I was looking for. Like, I have a particular quality in mind for when I want it. What about Skyward Sword and Twilight Princess? I mean, I did 100% playthrough of Twilight Princess during the last subathon, if I remember correctly. And Skyward Sword, we haven't played in a while. Those could definitely be options. We played Wind Waker more recently than we played Twilight Princess, but we played Twilight Princess recently. But I like Twilight Princess. I don't mind playing it again. Oh, we're here. We might as well. We could set up goals for playthroughs of those games again. What about the Wind Waker Switch remaster? We already 100%ed it. And let me tell you, that was a massive pain in my ass. Getting all the pictograms on the GameCube version sucks. Fucking sucks. Such a pain in the ass, because your pictogram only takes 3 pictures, and it doesn't let you know whether or not your picture was viable. The only way to know whether your picture was viable for Ted Cruz is to freaking bring it to him and have him tell you, man, this picture's not good enough, man. It's like, screw you! We also did a playthrough of Wind Waker where we were essentially the goose from Untitled Goose Game, which was pretty funny. One hit and no music. You're pretty sure that there's a damn good cosplayer that can seem a good Rabio Hood? I just haven't found anybody. And I don't have the budget to pay a cosplayer for something like that right now. Something like that would cost at least a few $100s. And right now, fundage is tight in the household. It's, you know, this, like, holidays are always like a slower time of year. And an expensive time of year because you're still buying gifts for people and stuff like that, so. Had I the disposable funds to find somebody to commission for a Rabio, said I would, but I just don't. You know, one of the downfalls of owning your own home, and it's an old home, is that repairs are expensive. But that's why you budget, you know? Alright, I think we have 1,000. Screw it. Let's get, there is a Talus up here. Let's get the Talus, and then we'll go up then, because we, well, what do I get? I could get, you know what, there's a Frox this way. Let's get the Frox this way, because we're just going to teleport anyways. So there's a Frox over this way. Let's get the Frox, because there's the chance for, if we can get 3 large Zonite, then freaking skull. Oh, I didn't check here for the Zonite first before I left. What a dumb. What a dumb. I'm not too worried about it right now, M. I appreciate it, though. Okay, so we didn't get... We got 2. So yeah, let's go get that Frox. It'll be over this way. Yeah, the downside to owning a home is it can be very expensive. Especially if you buy an older house. Because, you know, older houses, they need a little R&R. They need a little TLC, you know what I mean? Or sometimes something just breaks. Plumbing is expensive, especially when they gotta dig up your yard to get at it. Is that a traveler's sword? Yeah. You're almost done. You can start watching again soon. Nice. Nice. You used to live in a really old house with your mom back in the day. Yeah, it's just, you know, like, repairs need to happen. And the one downfall of our house that we didn't find out until after we, you know, were like moved into it and had been here for a little while. We were talking to our neighbors, and our neighbors have lived in the area forever. So like they knew all the original house owners. And a lot of them were, you know, DIY kind of people sitting there trying to, you know, make a quick buck during the house flipping craze. And just did really piss poor jobs. A lot of cut corners. A lot of just bullshit. And something's just unfortunate, you know. You know, it's part of owning an old house kind of shit. No large. No large. Bullshit. Give me one. Give me one. There we go. All right, sweet. So let's go back up. Do we get dry rot? No. No, like old piping in for like the plumbing. So like we're gonna, and like that's gonna need to be replaced at some point. We have old electrical work in the house that's gonna need to be updated and replaced. Just really bad, like really like a lot of like putting band-aids over deep wounds kind of stuff is like a good analogy for it. Oh wait, shoot, I forgot. Because, like, for example, hold on, I need another mine with, aha, I remember. Where is it? Is it in the mining cave? yeah, there's guys I can sell it to there. Yeah, no dry rot or anything like that, but like there was some like, you know, places where water was getting in that they, rather than like properly fix it, they just kind of covered it with drywall, and then like the wood started to rot in there. Like in my office they did that. So that was part of the reason why when we were doing my office, it went from just a simple kind of rehab into a full gut and restore and redo from scratch, because they screwed it up that bad. And then we were going to do a nice little rehab to the bathroom, and then it turned into a full gut and restore because they screwed it up then too. And it's just like, just stuff like that. You know, cutting corners so that it looks sellable, and then, you know, leaving it for somebody else to actually have to fix. Alright, sweet. I think I'm gonna go... Yep, just up here. Rather than wait for the blood moon to reset that one mine... Just gonna go to this one. Alright, come on. You know, wait, what? I never got you? Huh. Go fig. How often am I in the depths? Well, right now I'm trying to max out my batteries. So, as much as I need to be. But we're almost done leveling up our batteries. Do you not have... No, you don't, do you? No, ah, crap, that's right. You just do the regular, I think. I think you just have the regular shit. Yeah, you just have... Oh, no, no, yeah, you just have regular and... Damn it. Sir, you suck! Alright, so... Then... I do just have to wait. Okay. That's fine. Can you skip the blood moon and tears by entering a shrine and leaving when it's over? If you make it daytime while you're in the shrine, then yeah, probably. Like, you have to be up on the surface and it to be nighttime and the moon to come out for the blood moon to happen. Like, if you're down in the depths and it doesn't give the chance to blood moon, it just won't. You can be down there for days in game. There we go. Come on, hurry up. Hurry up. Wakey wakey, eggs and bakey. Let's go. Ah, fuck it while we're here. Get a few hearts, why not? We'll get a few hearts. Yo, guys, thank you for the 10K, almost 10K tappies. I apologize about earlier, too. Like, there was nothing I could actually do about that, which is the most frustrating part. Yeah, I had 12 on me. Here, I need to check something really quick. Yo. Oh, you just have the basic of the basic shit. Okay. Hey, Zelly. How's it going? All right, 8 more to go. We need 800, and then our batteries are done. You just finished up? Nice. How'd it turn out? Who'd you send me? Let's see it. Oh, that turned out so nice. All right, so the 1500 gives us another 100. So we need 700. So we need 680. And then when we get the blood moon that we're waiting for, which we probably will, then we need 580. And we just go back around again. You know you're gonna. Where is it? I don't even see the dang moon. There it is. Never mind. It's not gonna blood moon. Damn it. It would have already been, man, that moon is cooking. Could you imagine if he looked up and that's how quick the moon was going? Wait, what? You can do the batteries twice? Yeah, you can have up to 16 batteries. Yeah, 16 is the total. And then once you get all 16, once you get 16, so once your batteries are that like blue color instead of the green color, when you go back over, I would still collect anytime you get crystallized. Every time you get crystallized charges, still collect that stuff. Because when you go back over there, then what they do instead is they will sell you any Zonai device for crystallized charges. You can literally get any of the devices that... So if you're like, man, I really need rockets, you can get rockets. What? Where'd you get... Where'd you get that? You know, I probably should get the sneaky armor. I should get some Sheikah armor, but... I thought you only get that when I go over to Gerudo Town. I haven't even been to Gerudo Town yet. What? What? I'm so confused. Oh, whatever. As long as it's not the Majora's Mask moon? Yeah, that would suck. You spent all yours on the rockets when you got 16 batteries because of putting them on the shields? I mean, there's a lot of things. I tend to spend it most on rockets for Korok Golf and steering sticks for Scooty Puffs and stuff. But I also have so much Zonite that, like, it doesn't matter. Oh, of course, I'm one Lionel short. Oh, well. Excuse me.
Oi.
Oi.
Ah.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Imagine looking up and seeing that face on the moon. Like IRL, I would... No, thank you. No, thank you.
Ah.
Uh-huh. She wants topazes. So we'll wait to sell her topazes.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Ah.
Uh-huh.
Oh. Ah. Oh.
Hey, Kazi, how's it going?
Ah.
It's crazy that you never get an explanation. I mean, I have a theory on it. My theory is that Termina is a land created by Skull Kid. That he created with the power of Majora's Mask in his loneliness, which is why it's such a direct reflection of Hyrule. And, yeah, it's a demi-plane that was made by Skull Kid using Majora's Mask, and he just made everybody and put him in there. And then Majora's Mask, basically, like, Majora's Mask gave him the power, but then made him feel like, you know, everybody, you know, the way that he did. And then, you know, wanted to destroy that dream. A lot of people like to say that it's the 5 stages of grief, but that's actually not true. One, because that's not it's not a concept that they have over in Japan like that. It's a very, very Western concept. But Majora's Mask instead is based off of no theater, or kabuki theater. Hence the masks, the dancing, the music. You exist and you're not excited for today? Ooh, what's up? Oh, is Black Friday still like a thing in like regular stores where you have to like watch out for it? You know what I mean? Really? I figured most people didn't fuck with Black Friday anymore. In that sense. Because like I never went out for Black Friday back in the day. Even when it was huge, my mom and my sister would go. They'd get up at like 3 in the morning, you know, Black Friday, and then go hit up all the stores. And I would hop on my phone and go online and buy stuff online because it was easier. And I didn't want to have to deal with people. Hey, what up, Patty? Just waiting to see if this blood moon hits. Hey, you know what? While we're waiting for the blood moon. You hate that Black Friday made its way there? I mean, it's a clever way for businesses to make a lot of money, clear out old inventory, and get ready for the next for the new inventory for the new year. But people get crazy with it. Everyone's still nuts. Who doesn't love a bargain? I mean, I like bargains, but not enough to go and get into a fist fight with some old lady over it. You know what I mean? Maybe I just don't truly appreciate a good deal when I see it. I don't know. Yeah, like online Black Friday and even better Cyber Monday is like you still get, I mean, I'm sure like the in-store deals are crazier, right? But you still get good deals online. Give me your guts. You know what? Worth it. Lots of them are scams too, just moving subpar products at an imagined bargain. Oh yeah, I've seen a thing where they're like, some places will like increase the prices on certain things like right before Black Friday and then drop the price to make it seem like you're getting a massive deal when in fact it's just what they were charging anyways. Yeah, this is what I learned to fight Gleox in this arena. Peel back the sticker and it's the same price. Yep. Surprise! Where you going? You ain't going nowhere. You ain't going nowhere. Where you going? We're not done. We're not done. Yeah, while we're here. Might as well. Just let it go. The selfie's the best? Thank you. Thank you. It's a habit at this point now. Like anytime I beat any enemy that's worth anything, I have to selfie, or at least try. And sometimes I screw it up and you can always tell I'm like, ah, dang it, and I just leave it. The shiny trousers. I have 9. Give me a topaz. I need 2 more topazes. All right. Let's pop back over here real quick. The mall near you is in the process of being torn down. A lot of malls are in that process. I mean, the thing with a mall is they're really expensive to upkeep. And if the mall's not doing well, it's just a fucking money sink. And most people that are in the range of being able to afford owning a mall, for example, are not in the business of losing money in any way, shape, or form. So, you know, they'll end up tearing them down and then sectioning out the land and selling it because the land itself is just worth more as land than it is as a mall. No one needs them anymore with online shopping. Yeah, for the most part. Although, I mean, I still find it nice to go to the mall and wander around and see what's there because I'll sometimes see things that I normally wouldn't find online. Like, the mall's good for browsing or killing some time. But yeah, no, you're absolutely right though, Master Sergeant. Online shopping has really killed malls over the years. Because you can get pretty much the same kind of effect with the range of products that you can get without having to spend, you know, millions of dollars in property taxes and other things. And upkeep. The white tights of awakening? Yep. I think the head is under the... The head, I think, is over here. I think the head's here. Is the head there? Or is the other, or is it the one? Oh wait, no, the head might be the one that's up here, or not there. The one that's here. I forget, but that's where the other ones are. All right, come on, come on, you stupid blood moon. You don't see the Mall of America or like other similar malls shutting down? No, not like the big iconic ones. Those ones are, because those ones are tourist destinations. You know what I mean? Like when you have a mall that big, it's bringing in literal tourism. You got people coming from out of state just to go check out the mall that's so big it's got a full roller coaster and it kind of shit. You know what I mean? It's the dying bit of American opulence. Damn. How am I not getting fucking blood moons right now? I don't want to have to use the opal. Well, I mean, we could check to see if the opal thing works. Should we see if the opal cheese works on the Switch 2? Ah, fuck it, we'll do it for science. I need to get to a better space, though. Or push it back a little further. That should be good. See if it works. Because I'm sick of waiting. I should have a bunch of opals too, so we should be fine. Did I get too close? What? What the hell? Maybe I'm too close to it. It wasn't even, it didn't even feel like it was going to. Like, you can tell when it's working. I don't think it's working. I think the Switch is just too beefy. So, what you would do is multi-shot bow. Let me go back. There was a waste of them. Is you do multi-shot bow and opals. And you have to shoot them off of those rocky things. And what happens is the opals spread out and it starts to just kind of like eat up all of the memory or whatever of the Switch 1, right? It overloads the Switch 1 and basically gets it to the point to where it's about to crash. And so then what the game does is it does a blood moon as a failsafe to prevent itself from crashing and resets everything, because they're just like, there's too much shit going on. Reset is what you get the Switch to do. Apparently this boy is the Switch 2 is like the worst. So I'm guessing we lost at least the opal forced blood moon.
Yup.
What's my favorite side quest in this game? Probably when you have to take the pictures for the the stables. I like to do it so that all of the pictures aren't of what they actually wanted, but they're selfies of me, of Link, but the things are still in the background enough that it counts. So then it's literally just like an homage to Link across all of Hyrule. There we go. Hey, what up, girl Tay? How you doing?
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, bro, you just had to put the board up on the roof and nail it down. Homie's a carpenter. You just started playing Stardew? Nice. I love Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley is such a freaking vibe. It's such a freaking vibe. Excuse me. No, I don't. Okay, good. I do not want to go looking for Spot right now. Come on, Moon. Be a blood. Yes! Have I beaten this game yet? Many times. This playthrough, not yet. Hurry up in Blood Moon so we can go fight the Lionels. One streamer beat it with a single stick. Yeah, it was Point Crow. But it wasn't just a regular stick. Point Crow used a glitch to make the stick invincible and do, like, buttloads of damage. So it was a heavily glitched stick. The playthrough's gonna take so long? Yeah, I'm taking my time with it. It's still really cool. Although I would be like, it would be crazier if he had done it with just regular sticks and just had a buttload of sticks and was able to fuse whatever he wanted on them, but it had to be sticks, not like the nice sticks either. The shitty ones with the leaves that are only 2. But like when you do that thing where basically like it just stacks and stacks and stacks and then it's a stick, but it's actually like this weapon with all this other stuff and it's doing a load of damage and it can't break, like, oh yeah, you know what do you know? Yeah, the tree branch. He only did the infinite durability? Oh, okay. I thought it did more damage than normal too. Where'd my light go? Hey, I put a big light in here. What the hell? You know, I've explained it a million times, but why is there a blood moon? Like mechanically why, or why is there, or like lore why? You're not gonna lie, you're floored with how little you spent compared to how much you got. Yeah, Costco's good for that, man. Costco's got that value. Or Dazzle Fruits? What about them? Damn it. Oh well. Get denied, sir. Get denied! You'd have had to farm Koroks? Yeah, but farming Koroks is tedious, but, you know, easy. Wait, no, I want his bow. Damn it. I just don't like I dismount too close lately. And I don't really feel like getting caught in the blast radius. There we go. Oof. They insta-kill most Stal enemies. They won't insta-kill Stalnoxes. Oh, I should. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, look at you. I didn't set up any. Uh-oh. Of course. There we go. Oh, shit. No, no, you fucking... No, I was using hoof arrows, but... And bye-bye. So dramatic. Doop. No, normally, the thing that threw me off is normally that Lionel will run out, run at you, run out that way, come back, run at you, and then sometimes even do a third round, and you can shoot him multiple times by that time. And this time, he just ran right at me and then started, and it was like, oh, okay. And then I'm like, well, that's not a big deal until I realized I didn't have any blunt weapons at all. And I was like, oh, whoopsie. So we'll fix that real quick. Cool. So now we need, because we need 8. We need 8 things left for our battery. But with the blood moon, that means we can do, pardon me, we can do this. Wait. Is it time for a quarter heart run? I mean, quarter heart run wouldn't actually be that hard. Like, having less hearts doesn't necessarily make the run harder. I'll let you guys in on a little secret with like Zelda challenges and stuff like that. Less hearts? Not a big deal. Not a big deal at all, to be completely honest. Because there's a lot of things that you can utilize with less hearts to do more damage to make the run easier for you. Oh, wait, yep, yeah, there he is. One of those things being night weapons. Night weapons become lethal when you're down to your last heart. And like, when you are on your last heart, night weapons are better than Gerudo weapons. They have higher durability. It's not only doubling the damage of the attached item, but it's also doubling the damage of the night weapon as well. So it now has a higher base damage rate, and it has higher durability. Like, night weapons, when you have 1 heart, they're crazy. That's all I used when I did my 3 heart run. Alright, so we did that. Got our hearts back. Especially with fairies? Yeah, if you have fairies, as long as you maintain like a certain amount of fairies and stuff like that too, that'll keep you from dying. Yeah, low heart runs aren't so bad. You just gotta get over the fact that it's gonna, it's gonna do flashies on you. It's gonna oh wait, so it didn't reset those with the blood moon? Why? Because we can go back and get all those bad boys again. Except for the bosses. I don't want to go get the bosses. The bosses aren't gonna do anything for me. Okay, cool. So I guess we go back to here. How was everyone's food day? It was very food. So like Tara said, you only need hearts if you get hit, pretty much. And even then, like, getting hit isn't the worst thing in the world. Because there's only 2, and they're like, aside from like the main bosses, only Gleox and Lionels can hit you through like your defense. You know what I mean? Like through the saving grace that will leave you at a quarter heart or 1 heart, depending on how many hearts you have. There's only like very specific attacks that'll do that too. But for the most part, anything that hits you, as long as you have full hearts, it won't take you out in one hit. And it's very easy to take advantage of that and make yourself do oodles of damage in the process. And then it's just a matter of parrying and flurry rushing. And since you have fighting mechanics... Yo, Ryan, thank you for the 10 GGs. Since you have mechanics in this game already that make fighting, you know, once you master flurry rushing and parrying, there's not really many threats in the game at that point. Obviously, you know, you'll still die to things here or there. You might get off-screened by an archer, or you might have... Whoa, this is a big... Nope. Fucking killed him. Oh, really? It's these little turds? Oh, are you kidding me? Dude, I am... Oh my god. What happened? TikTok Studio shut my live off again, dude. Oh my god. I'm starting to remember why I stopped. I just stopped streaming on there in the first place. Because this crap. Like, how am I supposed to do anything if I have to keep checking my own fucking live to make sure that TikTok's like, you know what, let's see, maybe we should shut this live down for no fucking reason other than, like, because. Like, it's so fucking annoying. Like, holy crap, dude. Like, if it shuts down again, I'm not turning it back on. If it shuts down again, I'm just leaving it be. You guys can catch me either tomorrow. You can swing over to the other platforms because, like, that's so stupid. Yeah, I use OBS for most everything, and I stream TikTok on TikTok Studio right now. Dude, because it always comes up at the worst time. Where I'm at, I don't have to look at my chat. I mean, I don't have to look at the rest of the screen to look at chat. Where else am I live? I'm live, you know what, I don't even care anymore. I'm live on Twitch and I'm live on YouTube Shorts. Like, I'm not supposed to say those, I'm not supposed to say other platforms because it can give you fucking shadow ban. But, like, I don't care right now, dude. Like, I'm sick of it. Like, I haven't even been doing anything wrong, and I'm just trying to get going again on TikTok, and it's like every time my stream starts to do real well, that's when it decides to capture me. Like before, there was like 50, 60 people in here, and then it was like, you know, let's make sure you're a real person, and then it didn't even give me the ability to fucking activate the captcha. That was the worst part. That's probably why I'm so fucking mad right now, is because I caught one of them, and it just had the captcha not appear on the screen but still count. And I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. Hi. Welcome home.
You look so cute with your hat on.
Thank you.
I love that hat.
Oh, thank you. I love it too. Didn't you give me this hat? Only 148 follows left to 10K on Twitch.
That's awesome. Hi, everybody. Sorry.
No, you're fine. I'm irritated with TikTok because it keeps capturing me and then turning off my lives while my live is doing really well. Like twice now, three times now. It's shut me off today.
Are you serious?
Yep. And like the one time I caught the caption, I was like, haha, I see you there. And then it was just a blank gray screen. And it was like, you better verify, otherwise we're going to turn your live off. And I'm like, verify what? There's nothing to verify. It's a blank screen.
That's annoying.
And I literally just had to sit there and watch the countdown. And it's like, wow. Yeah, so I'm at my wit's end right now with this crap. It's like, it's so unnecessary and it's so stupid. And it just fucks up my lives every time.
It's really annoying.
Yep.
Do you have to get like partnered or something on?
I don't know why it does it. I think I need to get away from Studio. And get it purely on OBS, I think is the way to do it. But I don't know then how I'm gonna track like gifts and stuff like that.
Okay.
So like I gotta figure all that out. But I'm at my wit's end. I'll just start funneling people over to Twitch.
Sorry, baby.
It's you don't have to apologize for their fucking crappy fucking app.
Hi, everybody.
Hey Christine, how you doing?
TikTok needs revenge. For real.
No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna utilize, because I'm already using the virtual camera on OBS for something else. Like the way that I'm running everything, I would have to set up, I would have to take virtual camera and change what it's used for and then use that to capture part of the screen to throw over it. No, I'm not doing all that. That's no. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Thank you for the suggestion, but yeah, it's just like I'm about to click on the first freaking message I have from TikTok about joining the creator club, join it just so that I can start bitching about how the fucking app keeps kicking me off my own lives and doing it in ways that I can't even prevent. Like that's the worst part, right? Like if it was stuff that I could actively prevent, yeah, cool, that's fine. But like it keeps screwing me over, dude. No, it's on my PC. I don't want to do that. Yo, Nick, thank you for the follow. I don't want to do that. I don't want to have more things on my screen. I hate cluttering up. I hate cluttering up my streams with all sorts of crap on the screens. I know some people love that stuff, but like I don't. I like my streams to be real simple. Rather than like having you guys having to let me know when TikTok decides to capture me. Because like it doesn't even matter because the last one when I caught it, I couldn't even do it. So that would have done nothing. It's like when you go back to an ex and then you suddenly remember why you broke up in the first place. Yep. Yep. No, because like I would love to be able to get my code without having to go through an agency, because just with the agencies you have to do what they want you to do at times, and I don't want to do that. Oh, seriously? Because I went through that already when I was streaming directly for TikTok. And I kept having to do stupid, like, webinars and stuff on how to get people to give more gifts on TikTok. It was never like, hey, here are things that you can do for your content to drum up more views. It was, no, here are strategies that you can use to coerce people to gift more on your streams. And I'm like, I don't want that. I don't want to have to coerce people. If someone wants to gift me something on my stream... Yo, thank you for the rose. If somebody wants to gift me something on my stream, I want it because they wanted to, not because they felt coerced. Or because I did some strategy to get them to want it. Like, that's no, I'm good on that. That's why I stopped doing their webinars. which is then why I ended up being thrown out of the creator fund. And so like, if you don't do these, we're gonna get rid of you. And I'm like, okay, bye. I'm just wandering around rambling right now because I'm so frustrated. Do I know the Funny Bone Man's theme from Sans Undertale? I've never played Undertale. I've seen it. I got nothing wrong, nothing against it. I just never played it. Okay, let's actually go fight something. We need to get the rest of our batteries. You advise us all to not visit Egypt? Okay. Yeah, Wisteria, thank you for liking the live, dude. What's my opinion on the 6-7 meme? I don't care about it. It's no different than when I was like a kid and then we would say silly things that we knew people didn't understand and would get frustrated about. It's the same thing. Like, it has no meaning. Isn't it like some fucking song lyrics or something? Because you got to remember, the whole point of a meme like that is to get a reaction. And so if they see that people see that they're getting some sort of reaction out of you, then they're going to keep doing it. So if you don't want the meme to happen around you, just ignore it. It stops being funny when it stops bothering people. Yeah, we'll go this way. Yo, shit. Oh, my bad, guys. Holy crap. Yo, Wisteria, thank you for the 50 goats. Ryan, thank you for the GGs. James, thank you for the GGs. Stu, thank you for the finger hearts. Wisteria, thank you again for the 50. You're awesomes. Holy shit. Thank you, guys. I'm sorry about that. Have I played Ocarina of Time? Oh, yeah. I've played every Zelda game. Well, I've played every Zelda game except the original Four Swords, because you need to play that with 3 other players. And that's more of like a scheduling thing that I need to set up with some other people to play. That playthrough will probably not be something that I live stream, just because like scheduling can be a pain in the ass with that. So that'll probably be something that I play off stream and then upload it onto the Yits. That's what I call YouTube. Yeah, I've played every Zelda game. We did a big playthrough right before Tears came out where we played through every Legend of Zelda game in the timeline, in timeline order. And it was dope. That was a really fun time. Because I was curious to see, because I was like, part of the reason why we did it is I was like, I want to see how truthful the timeline is that Nintendo represents. Like what they've given to us, where they're like, hey, here's the timeline. And it's like, okay. And the one thing that we came away from real fast was that Minish Cap, Four Swords, and Four Swords Adventures should have been their own separate trilogy. And they were probably more likely than not thrown into the timelines just because they needed some filler. Because, like, Four Swords Adventures coming between freaking Majora's Mask and Twilight Princess makes absolutely no sense. And Minish Cap, and the problem with Minish Cap and the other Minish Cap and the first Four Swords Adventures is they don't actually have anything to do with the timeline as a whole. Like, there's no Master Sword, there's the Pikiri Sword or the Minish Sword, and then that becomes the Four Sword. There's no Ganondorf as we know him. There's a completely different Ganondorf. You know, that one is the same name, but instead of him, you know, getting the Triforce and becoming the demon, it's because he steals a freaking... It's because he steals a freaking, a trident. We're just like, what? Okay. Like, yeah, that Ganondorf uses... That Ganon uses a trident, yeah. I mean, it's not to say that they're bad games. They're great games. They just don't... Their story has nothing to do with the greater timeline of Zelda, but they just kind of like smooshed them in there, and they're like, yeah, it's canonic, and it's like, well, why is that? Is it just because you need somewhere to put them, or can you actually give me a valid reason as to why you made these lore canonic for some fucking reason? But I mean, you know, that's more so Nintendo's just doing fan service, and then us fans are like, hey, wait a minute, and they're like, oh, crap, because they didn't really set up the timelines to be that way. You know, when they come up with a new Zelda game, they just come up with a gimmick, and then they make a game that revolves around that gimmick, and then they're like, okay, how can we squeeze this into the timeline? That's fine. We desperately need a classic Toon Link game because you don't consider Echoes of Wisdom and Link's Awakening remake a Toon Link. You mean like the Wind Waker Link? Like the one from Minish Cap, Phantom Hourglass, Spirit Tracks, Wind Waker, etc.? Hello and goodbye, Watana. It's 3 a.m.? Damn. Yo, Seth, thank you for the follow, dude. Jacob, thank you for the follow. I don't know, some people... Yo, Lindsay, thank you for the heart me and the go popular. Some people like to think that, like... I feel like some people think that when they're online that they're also at, like, an airport, you know? So that you got to announce your arrivals and your departures, which, I mean, like, whatever, man. Whatever makes them happy. I have arrived! And now I'm leaving! Okay. Enjoy the rest of your day or something. Now, the one thing that, like, streaming on the Purple app compared to TikTok that's really useful is there's like an auto mod feature that lets me know. I mean, for the most part, I know when someone's talking in my chat for the first time because I tend to remember most of the people that come through my chat. But like over on the Purple on OBS, it'll let you know. It's like, oh, hey, this person has never said a fucking word in your stream before. And it's like, oh, that's good to know. It's especially useful for when people try to be kind of trolly. Which was like earlier when somebody came over on the other app and they were like, guess what I'm doing right now? And it was like the third or fourth thing that they said. And I was just like, oh no. Oh no. I was like, okay. I'm like, what is it? Please don't make me regret that. And they were just working on a cosplay, which is fine. But like there's like, which is fine. But like, usually when it's like somebody that's never been in the channel before and they say something like that, it's like, oh dear, what are you about to tell me? But this time it was fine. It was a good thing. But not every time. It's not fine every time. Sometimes they say some stuff where I'm like, cool, now I'm very uncomfortable. What do you call an old snowman? Water because it melts? Oh. That was clever. Lionel, straight ahead. We already got that Frox. The Lionel should be like right char. Is he there? What? He's there? Or? Oh, he's over there. What's the next step in this Zelda world, or are they done? It's Nintendo, so it's hard to tell. There are a few things they could definitely do in this world that wouldn't be redundant. I don't think we're gonna ever see another game in the Wild Era unless it's like a side game. I still say an amazing cozy game would be to use this map and these graphics and everything like that, but you don't play as Link or Zelda in the next game. Not a Zelda game, but like the cozy game idea. You pick whoever you want to play. You could play as a Zora, you could play as a Goron, you could play as a Hylian, you could play as a Gerudo, you could play as a Rito, whatever. But you're rebuilding Hyrule after Ganondorf effed everything up in this. Or you can do one where it's after Breath of the Wild, where it's the 7 years between now and Breath of the Wild, or in Tears of the Kingdom, between now and 7 years past between now and in Breath of the Wild, where they're rebuilding Hyrule. I think that'd be such a cute, cozy game. I think that'd be a dope, cozy game. You know what I mean? But like in this current Wild Era, I think they've touched on everything that they need to touch on. And more importantly, I feel like if they wanted to continue in this timeline, their best bets would be either going back to the creation of the Master Sword so we could see that story, because I have a feeling that it's a little different than Skyward Sword, or go forward to whatever comes next now that Ganondorf is no longer. And then we see who's the next villain that shows up. Is it something to do with Null, who we found out about in, Echoes of Wisdom? Is it possibly, another reincarnation of, Demise? Somebody different? Like, what's going on? I think those would both be really good options for the next Zelda title. If they're sticking it in this, if they're sticking around in this section, you know what I mean? Like how, if I were to say the adult timeline or the child timeline with, the child timeline with Twilight Princess, or the adult timeline with, Wind Waker, like in those timelines kind of thing. Like if they wanted to stay in this version of Hyrule, so to speak. You want them to make a Zelda game, but with an Elden Ring level of difficulty? That'd be cool, but I don't think they're ever going to do that, sadly. Because I think they want to make sure... I think Nintendo, first and foremost, wants to make sure that these games are, accessible and playable by anybody. And I think if they went with like an Elden Ring, like as cool as it would be, if they went with like an Elden Ring level of difficulty, then it would just make it harder on like, you know, half their audience, because they do market these towards families, you know. And I'm not saying that like a younger kid couldn't beat Elden Ring. Like I got my nephew Elden Ring when he was like 13 or 14, and he beat it. He wanted me to walk him through it, and I was like, I'm not going to do that, but I'll tell you what you can do. And then you can figure it out. And he was like, okay. If they added Zelda to PlayStation, it would be the biggest game ever. Nintendo's never going to give up an exclusive like that, especially to Sony. Nintendo and Sony have history. Nintendo and Sony got that history. I don't see Nintendo play. Well, I mean, but then again, they're utilizing Sony for the movie. So, who knows? Oh, no. Cool. Here, since we haven't seen a moon since Majora's Mask, Coca got shot to the moon with rockets in Tears of the Kingdom. What if Link ends up needing to leave Hyrule to help Termina again because Koga is on the moon and now with the Yiga screwing things up? Well, Termina isn't a real place. At least I don't think it is. Oh, fudge. We went the wrong way. Does Nintendo have beef with Microsoft? Not that I'm aware of. At least not direct beef. But, like, I mean, Nintendo had a whole falling out with Sony over the PlayStation and the Super Nintendo. Because the PlayStation was originally supposed to be a disc add-on to the Super Nintendo that Sony and Nintendo partnered up with. And then Nintendo ended up throwing... Like, I don't know the exact details as to why Nintendo backed out, but Nintendo backed out. And then ended up going with Panasonic, which is why there's the CDI and the CDI versions of Zelda, the 3 CDI Zelda games, because of that. And then Sony was basically like, we already invested all this time and money into this, so screw you guys. And then they began launching the PlayStation as its own standalone device, and the rest is history. That's the story in a nutshell. I mean, it's obviously there's a lot more to it than those things, but that's basically it in a nutshell. Do I want to know a fact about Ultra Hand? Sure. What's that? Get something to smoosh stuff with. Okay, we can go up yonder. Where's my bike? Where's my scoot? Oh, there it is. The name Ultra Hand came from the Grabby Claw Nintendo used to sell before they made video games. Yeah, Nintendo, fun fact, Nintendo is like a 200-year-old company or some shit. Like, Nintendo is old as hell as a company. And they used to make, like, playing cards and board games and things like that before they got into the video games. And Nintendo is a very old company. Yeah, what up, Micah? How you doing? Yo, Naruto! Wisteria! Oh, wait, hold on. Wisteria, thank you for the heart me. Naruto! Thank you. Oh, and thank you for the heart me flex, Wisteria. Naruto, thank you for the heart me in the fest pops, dude. Thank you. Seriously, like, the gifts on TikTok really do help out, because on my other platforms, I only get paid once a month at the midway point of the following month. So, like, I won't get paid for the Purple app, for example, until like December 15th for my November month. So like TikTok gifts really help out in those times when I'm waiting for my main bit of income. So it's like I forgot how helpful those can be too during those weeks. But I'm doing good, Micah. How you doing, dude? The live glitched for you when I said thank you, and then I said it over 30 times before you reset it. It's kind of funny. Does anyone know how to chat on the sub-only chat? I would have to turn on sub-only chat.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Which there's only one reason I'll ever turn on sub-only chat. And that's, thank you for the hydrate. The only way I'm going to turn on sub-only chat is if we get hate rated. Oh, shit. Which being hate rated is when a bunch of people basically, like when you get a normal raid, but then they just come in and they start trolling or trying to, and like, you know, saying hate speech or any other thing that they can think of, trying to get a reaction. And then, see, the trick that you do there then is you immediately flip your stream into sub only. And when you do that, then all of them can't say anything until they subscribe. And then, if they subscribe and then start saying effed up stuff, you can ban them. And then you still get the subscription. A hate raid? What the hell's wrong with people? The internet is plentiful and people get bored, and I mean, let's be real. A lot of people suck. That's not even directed at anybody in particular. That's just like a general. Is there, you know, there are great people and awesome people in this world, and there are people who just suck. There are people who are just terrible people that live in this world. Yeah. Doing good, chilling. Haven't seen me on Tears or in Breath in a minute. It's been a little bit, you know. Like, I can't, as much as I love these games, I can't play them like nonstop, because if I do, I eventually get bored, and then it affects my content, because then, you know, nobody wants to sit here watching me go, okay, you know what I mean? Oh, excuse me. There aren't enough great people. No, I mean, you know, the way a lot of things are, it's, yeah, just, shit's just gotten kind of lame over the last few years, in general. In many, many, many ways. And I'm just talking in general, I'm not talking on anything in particular. Whoa! He gave me some fucking hang time on that one. Holy shit. There you go. Have a little snacky snack. Hey, what up? What up? Is it Othe May? We are basically... Right now, we're hunting for battery pieces. We're almost filled out on our battery, because in this run, we have to do all... We're starting it with all the main boss fights, but it might expand into just most big fights in general. But we're expanding our battery because I want to start using Zonai tech more, because most of my playthroughs I just fight everything and beat it as Link with using minimal tech. But this time we have to use the maximum tech. It's not, and nothing cheesy either. No, I'm not gonna, it's not like, okay, fuse a rocket to the arrow and shoot Colgera. It's like, no, I have to make an elaborate, ridiculous machine to try to fight him. And why? Because we can, and I haven't done it before, and it makes it interesting. At least for me it does. But before we can do that, because like we tried to fight Colgera earlier, we were like, oh, that's an easy fight. Like we just go there and fight him right now. It's not a big deal. And the one thing that we learned is it's tricky, but it's not the worst. But when you have no battery, there's not really much you can do because he's so airborne. So it's like, okay, let's take a little bit of time to grind the battery. We're almost done. We've got 8 sections to go. And we have almost 400, so we're almost halfway there. And we have 21 large zonite, so we're over halfway there now, which is dope. Wait, crap, this way, this way, this way. We should be able to finish it by today so that starting tomorrow, the run can really start to happen then. Makes sense to challenge it with the tech. That's sick. Yeah, like we had the first boss that we fought was Colgera, and we learned real quick we need more battery. But I also needed to get rid of one boss so that we could unlock the Traveler's Medallion. So we went and fought... we went and fought the Muktarok because I knew we could fight him. And even that one was kind of tricky. But we got him by making a death Roomba that was basically covered in beam... oh, jeez. It was covered in... Oh, no, I hit the horse, too! Aww. I wasn't trying to hit the horse. Anyways, we made the death Roomba, but it still took a while, and the fight was hilarious because he kept knocking over the death Roomba, and then the charge beam cannon light beams would just go flying everywhere, and I kept having to dodge them, and it was hilarious. And it was a lot of fun, and it took forever. Because, like, the Muktarok, well, we could kill the Muktarok in no time flat. Really, any boss we can take out fairly easy. Oh, did he fall in the fire and then burn himself? That's actually funny. But yeah, the being restricted to, you know, making elaborate machines and other stuff to do these fights actually has made it a little tricky and really interesting. And the other bright side too is because we've been looking for large zonite as part of the process of unlocking all our battery. We have a metric ton of regular zonite. We have 1,400 regular zonite, which is going to be very useful for auto build. There was the Hudsonator. The Hudsonator 9000, man. Oh, yeah. That thing was great. It was a failed walking mech, but it was one hell of a humping mech. You heard me. He stood there, he humped, and he still managed to take some peeps out because we strapped a cannon to his junk, and so he would just pelvic thrust and explode things. There should still be clips of that on my... I think we made that into a TikTok too, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, that was during the first playthrough. And honestly, the first playthrough is when I did the most experimentation with Zonai devices. So I'm actually looking forward to how much crap we're going to have to figure out to be able to pull off some of the stuff that we want to pull off. It's going to be a lot of fun. Are mines the best way for the Zonai? It down in the depths is, honestly. Like, hunting Froxes and hitting up all of those, all of those spots, right? Where you see enemies at. Froxes and those enemies are the best things to hit up for Zonite. Because the Froxes will jump a bunch, drop a bunch. There's usually a few Frox poops near the Frox as well. Did the bike hit a bomb? Oh, come on. But yeah, it took very little effort to get all this Zonite. And if you do duping glitches, I'm pretty sure you can dupe Zonite. Here, catch this! No. Man, you must mess that up for me. I was trying to look cool. What a jerk. How long ago did I do that? Oh god, years. I made the Hudsonator. I made the humping mech. Again, it was an accident. I was trying to make a walking mech. I wanted to make a mech that actually walked for its mobility, and then I would attach things to it, and I would set it up, and then just have it like walk into encampment areas and stuff where there was a bunch of enemies to like wipe them out because it'd be funny. But I messed up the hip joints, and so instead of walking, it would start to kind of walk, and then it would stabilize itself into just full-blown pelvic thrusts. Which was not what I intended for it to do, but it was funny enough that I didn't care. Okay. Let's go here. Am I playing on the Switch too? Yes. Do they come back after Blood Moons as well? Yep, everything does. Game name, Tears of the Kingdom. Check for CAPTCHA? Nothing. We're good. But good looking out, because we're at about 40 people in the live, which means now they're probably going to pull that crap. They're like, we can't let Tim's community get too powerful. We have to stop them before they become too much for us to handle. They're not punishing me, they're punishing you guys. They're scared. They're scared of your unified combined power. They know the power of many outweighs the power of few. They fear you. Good, they better. What? Oh, that was embarrassing. You're so close to getting a Switch 2. The only reason you want it is for better frame rates on Zelda. Oh, you get it. The Switch, so here's, and this is, and I'm not, fuck, I wish I was paid by Nintendo. That'd be great. But no, I'm not paid by Nintendo or anything like that. If the only complaint I have about the Switch 2 is the same complaint that I have about every console when it first comes out, which is, you know, you can't wait, you got to get the console right away, and then that first year, you know, there's just not as big of a game library, right? Because they're still putting out exclusives. They're still, you know, they haven't put out a lot of exclusives yet. They're still putting out stuff that works on both consoles, which is good, but it's not as good as like the standalone stuff. Like, that's my only complaint about it, which, you go, that's going to be fixed by next year after they have enough releases come out. Other than that, hardware-wise, I have no complaints. I have zero complaints hardware-wise. The thing plays like a dream. It plays the Nintendo Switch games like a dream. This cartridge that I'm playing this on right now and the one that I played Breath of the Wild on are both excuse me, they're both Switch 1 cartridges. I didn't have to pay for the upgrade to, are you kidding me? I didn't have to pay for the upgrade to the Switch 2 version because I already have Nintendo Switch Online because I want to play games like Wind Waker on the digital GameCube and Ocarina and Majora's Mask and stuff like that. So like I already had that. So I got the free upgrade for both of these games and I'm playing my Switch 1 cartridge and it doesn't care. It still plays it beautifully. And it plays most old Switch 1 games too. There's only a few that won't play on it, but those are very niche-y kind of games like the Labo game or like the Switch aerobics game with the weird circle thing. Like those kinds of add-ons aren't compatible with the Switch 2. But like if you have a Switch 1 Pro controller and you don't feel like buying a Switch 2 Pro controller just yet, you can use your Switch 1 Pro controller with your Switch 2. You can use your Switch 1 Joy-Cons with your Switch 2. You can, use most everything. You have to get, if you have a memory card, you have to get a new memory card. But that's just because the old memory card's formatting is not on par with what the Switch 2 needs. You know what I mean? No, I thought, what? I'm kind of disappointed. I thought there was going to be a chest here. Alright, this way. $25. So that means 10 more and we can get 2 whole batteries. And then we have 440. We're almost there, man. Shot him right in the fucking dick. Good times. You playing on your Switch 2 right now? Yeah, I like my Switch 2. Like I said, my only complaint about Switch 2 is the same one I have about every other console, which is hurry up and put out more games, please. That's it. But like, when I got my PS5, I said the same thing. When I used to buy Xboxes before I got my gaming PC, I used to say the same thing. You know, every time I get a brand new console, I'm like, all right, give me more games, because I'm very impatient when it comes to stuff like that. You know, when I have a new shiny toy, I want it now. Hey, what's up, homie? Where are you going? Where are you going? Pick that up. Oh! Oh, that was funny. He's been watching my streams. Because that's exactly what I do when I do that stupid stuff. I'm like, I got you now! Explode myself. Ah, crap. You also don't like that the home menu's so cold with no character, no themes or nothing? Too sterile? I mean, that would be really nice if they did that. But, like, frankly, I would much rather them focus on putting out more game content before worrying about upgrading operating systems and stuff like that. And, I mean, not even upgrading the operating systems, but just, like, adding customizations. Like, those are all well and good, and I look forward to when those become a thing. But right now, I feel like the better focus is on more game. More game now, more fluff later. Is my stance. They can always add more fluff, you know what I mean? They can always jazz up stuff. But like game now better. Just for UI, Switch 1 controller will connect to Switch 2, but it won't wake up the system. Yeah, it doesn't wake up the system. You have to manually turn on the system. But I mean, like I've seen people complain about that, but it's like, dude, like, what? It's like it's like I can't take a PS4 controller and hook it up to my PS5. Or can you? I don't think you can. Yeah, I don't think you can, right? Are you a tree? No, you're a 1. Hold on, let's see. No. Samus is getting a motorcycle? Yeah, I saw that. That's pretty cool. I mean, it makes sense. Samus is supposed to have... Samus is a space mercenary. Like, Samus should have all sorts of vehicles and gadgets and things to help her, you know, be a space bounty hunter. Essentially. Wait, what? Ah, there. That's what I was looking for. You heard that they're going to be doing a badge arcade? That'd be dope. Yo, what? Yeah, I heard rumor that they were talking about the possibility of like achievements and stuff again. That'd be cool. And then you can unlock customizations through the game achievements. That'd be sick. That'd be smart too. Because that would drum up gameplay. Like, people would be 100% in games that they would normally not 100% just to try to unlock a cosmetic. It's like, I was only going to play a little bit of Donkey Kong Bonanza, but I decided to 100% Donkey Kong Bonanza because I really like the one freaking background that you can get when you beat it and when you do this one achievement, which you get by 100%ing it. You piece of crap. Oh, you think they buried it permanently? Oh. Well, I mean, we'll see, because isn't Nintendo kind of going through like a restructuring of the old guard, as a lot of the people that we've known from Nintendo for years are starting to get up there and getting ready for retirement and shit? You like that idea? I know, right? I think it's a great idea. That's Nintendo needs to hire me, man. I'll give them all my ideas, and then they just gotta give me a small cut. I'm not greedy. %. Have they said anything about Prime 2 or 3 yet? Nope. Not that I'm aware of. They might have, but if they did, I don't know about it. Man, a throw-only playthrough would be wild. How long until we start seeing hints of a new Zelda for the Switch 2? I'm hoping that we hear about it before the end of the holidays. Oh, crap. Before the holiday end? More likely than not, we're probably not going to hear about it until the 40th anniversary. Like, if I'm being real with myself, you know what I mean? Like, I'm shoving the copium down deep because I really want the new Zelda to be here sooner than later, obviously. I'm pretty sure most of us do, you know what I mean? But I think realistically, we'll probably get our teaser during the 40th anniversary. I would love it if we got, because I don't think we're gonna get it during the 40th anniversary. We're probably gonna get some remake that they've been working on that they didn't tell anybody, or a new title that's similar to like Echoes or something like that. We're probably gonna get the digital Wii at that point. I would assume on the 40th anniversary, and then Twilight Princess on the digital Wii. Again, this is pure speculation on my part. I've not seen any leaks or anything about the digital Wii or anything like that, but like it's the only thing that makes sense to me. You know, release it on the digital Wii first to use that as a driving factor for people that don't already have the Nintendo Switch Online Plus to get Nintendo Switch Online Plus so that they can play Twilight Princess, which is arguably and objectively the more popular game between that and Skyward Sword. And then down the way we'll probably get like, you know, an HD remastered All-Stars with, like, you know, some of them on there or some crap. Like with Wind Waker HD remaster and Twilight Princess. But I think we're probably gonna get it. I mean, if we get a teaser for the new Zelda but around holidays, like if Nintendo's like, hey, we're doing a direct, and then they just do like they did with Tears of the Kingdom, where they're like, untitled Zelda game, but here, look, and everybody's like, ugh. Like if they do that, then I bet we'll get a full-blown trailer by the 40th anniversary. But more likely than not, we're probably going to get our teaser around the 40th anniversary, and it'll probably be out late 2026 or sometime in 2027. Again, these are just pure speculative guesses, and I have no factual information to base them off of other than just pure gut instinct. Which to a rational person means absolutely dick. It's, oh, your gut instinct. Okay. Let me know how that goes. Oh crap. Ooh. Gotcha. How many hours do I have total on Tears? I don't know, to be completely honest. A lot. Because, I mean, I've played it on Switch 1 and Switch 2, but I've also played modded versions of this, and I have a lot of hours in Tears. It's also one of the most popular games that I stream. Like, there tends to be a really good turnout for when I play Zelda games in general, but especially like Tears and Breath. Yeah, people especially love it when I play Tears and Breath. What? Oh, we found the Bloopy Burrow. Oh, shit. I forget, is there a chest around here? There's a chest in challenge mode, but I forget if there's a chest here. You know what, let's just light it up. Light it up! No chest. Just bloopies. Which it's interesting that we have... it's interesting that we have Zonai tech at the Blue Burrow. We're directly under the Satori Mountain right now. Challenge mode? What the hell is that? It is a mod for Tears of the Kingdom that basically adds in Master Mode into Tears of the Kingdom, and it's awesome. And the lead dev, who ended up becoming a buddy, a friend of the stream, who still comes around every now and then. Echo Colat is a French mod developer who loves making mods for Zelda games, especially Tears of the Kingdom. In fact, there were a couple things that I managed to actually help out with, which was really cool because, like, they watched some of my playthroughs of the mod pack and saw how I was cheesing the mod pack and then added in some changes to prevent cheesability. Like, for example, they added in these things called what were they're constructs that were taken over by gloom, right? And they're very strong, but they drop really strong loot. So, you know, it makes sense to go and fight them. And I figured out, like, oh, I could just knock them into the water. And then they drown. And then I can get their loot that way. And I don't have to actually do anything. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a gloom spawn. I was like, what the fuck? But, here, let's head here. There's a bunch of monsters over here. I'm your favorite streamer of all time. Thank you. Actually, putting Twilight Princess on a digital Wii isn't as good as we'd think. Skyward Sword was a motion control game. Twilight Princess was made for the GameCube and then cross-released to the Wii. The fact that Skyward Sword got an HD, but Twilight Princess still hasn't shown up makes me think that they're remaking that too. Twilight Princess and Wind Waker both have an HD remaster that's already out there. They did it for the Wii U. That's the version that I play when I play on my Wii U. What am I trying to do for this stream? We're finishing getting our battery maxed out. So we're running around and fighting things in the depths. Lionels, Froxes, Hinoxes, Stalnoxes, Taluses, anything that gives up battery, we've been fighting. The Froxes are especially good because they drop large Zonite, which we can use to convert into stuffs too. Gotta love what you love. Gotta go what you love the lives. Yeah, I appreciate you through, man. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the gifts. Thank you for the roses again. And hopefully we see you again. And remember, guys, if you are enjoying the content, please hit that follow button because TikTok likes to turn off my lives. Hit the follow button and turn on alerts. Because I do stream 6 days a week normally, Monday through Saturday. Open your eye, please. 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern. Wow, that takes forever. Much faster. No. Fiddlesticks. Quick! Oh god, 8 damage? Jesus. Uh-oh. Don't break my bike! What's the tactic for armor Lionels? Bomb arrows? I mean, you can use bomb arrows. I don't use bomb arrows. I use Lionel hooves on the arrows. Multi-shot bow with Lionel hooves is, in my opinion, the best way to shred armor off of any armored enemy, including an armored Lionel. The bombs work good too, but they don't work as well, in my opinion, and they tend to blow you up if you're not careful. But yeah, I found that a nice multi-shot bow with some lino hooves, and you will knock the armor right off of anything in no time flat. Same for breaking Talos weak spots, messing up flux constructs, which is crazy too, because like the lino hooves only add 10 damage to the arrows, but it increases their efficacy against those types of objects, and it causes the hits to crit, which then if you also hit a normal crit shot, stacks. Have I ever played Twilight Princess? Yep. I played all of them. Is this one my 100% file? No, this is a new playthrough. Why do I want a bunch of batteries? Because this playthrough, we are fighting all of the bosses and possibly more things with ridiculous Zonai contraptions. But to make it a little easier on us, the best thing to do is going to be to max out our battery first and foremost, so that way the battery's not holding us back, and it's just whatever we can think of for the fight. This will be more fun that way. That, and while we're running around grabbing all the large Zonite and the charges, we're also getting regular Zonite, which is really useful for auto build. So it's like a win-win. Sir? I'll take that. Would I consider doing the 112% run of Hollow Knight in the future? I need to finish my 112% Hollow Knight. I have it mostly done. But then Silksong came out, and I ran out of time, and I wanted to play Silksong, so we went and played Silksong. Alright, so we have... how much? 500... plus... we're almost done. You're replaying it right now. It's so fun. Twilight Princess? Oh yeah, I love Twilight Princess. I bought a Wii U specifically so I could play Twilight Princess and Wind Waker before Wind Waker finally came out on the Switch 2. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. It's purely for light. It's so that I don't have to put a flashlight on there, because when I put the flashlight on there, it eats more battery to fly around. But by using the Bright Bloom, I light up everything like a headlight, and I don't need to worry about it. If you're trying to keep your device from despawning, there's only two kinds of items that will work for it. A dragon part, i.e. like a dragon horn or a fang or a scale, or a star piece, a star fragment. Those are the only things that will keep your stuff from despawning. But you don't have to use one on it. You just need to make one on it and then auto build with it. And then you can auto build and it still counts. Playing Twilight Princess is one of your favorite memories you have with your brother. It's so nostalgic. That's such a good game. Like, and some people get offended when I say this, but I still stand by this. Twilight Princess is the better version of Ocarina of Time. And I know what you're saying. You're like, Tim, what the hell does that mean? And it's, well, think about it, right? Ocarina of Time and Twilight Princess are essentially the same thing. Hold on a second. They have so many freaking similarities. You've got frozen Zoras because of Ganondorf. Well, except in this case, it's because of Zant through Ganondorf. Sorry. You got frozen Zoras because of Zant that you have to go thaw. You've got Gorons kicked out of their caves that they get, you know, food and other materials from. This time, though, instead of Dodongos, it's their own leader going cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs because he put on, you know, the shadow piece, like, stuck to him. What is making that sound? Oh. You know, instead of going back and forth through time, you're going back and forth through the Twilight Realm and as a wolf. So you're not becoming Kid Link and then Adult Link, you're being Adult Link and then Wolf Link. Instead of an annoying fairy, we have a bossy gremlin. But it does all of those things vastly better than Ocarina did. Granted, it was a newer game. But yeah, you have essentially the same kind of format. Did I have a good Thanksgiving? I did. And isn't he the only one who didn't have to work for his Triforce? Who? Link? There's only one Link that ever had to work for his version of the Triforce, and that's Wind Waker Link, because he didn't have the spirit of the hero in him, because the spirit of the hero was sent back in time to the child timeline, and that timeline progressed without him. The Wind Waker timeline progressed without him, and then basically they had to start over from scratch, and somebody had to earn the right to become the hero again. Whereas in the failed hero timeline and in the adult timeline, the spirit of the hero continues on in both of those timelines. That's what you were thinking of? Yeah. It's just a much cheaper way of seeing where I'm going. It's a lot. I don't really feel like fighting those things right now, though. Because there's a Frox up here that will give me a similar. And then we're pretty close to being done. And then we can, yeah, 35. So if we get 10 more, then that's 3. Or 3 more of those. Well, 2 more of those. Because there's this guy. Surprise! I should have made smashy weapons first. Oh, shit. Damn. Aren't they just born with their piece of the Triforce? Not necessarily born with it flat out, but like linked to it in one way or another. Like, for example, Ocarina of Time Link didn't have his right away because the Triforce was in the Sacred Realm. And then when Ganondorf went into the Sacred Realm, you know, which we all remember that, you know, Link goes in there and then he, look where you led me, little kid, blah, 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 kind of shit. Like, in that whole part, Ganondorf goes to take the Triforce, but he doesn't embody courage and wisdom. Ganondorf's the embodiment of power. So the other two go to their respective Triforce holders. One goes to Zelda, one goes to Link! You bastard. But that's also the same reason. Why in Twilight Princess the Divine Prank happens. The Divine Prank is the part in Twilight Princess when we see the sages trying to execute Ganondorf, and they do, and then as he's dying, the Triforce of Power shoots to him and saves his life. And then the scene that we all remembers happens. He pulls the sword out of himself, fucking dives at one of the sages, just nukes them completely. The other sages panic. They open up the Mirror of Twilight, and then they send him into the Twilight Realm. No. There we go. Which, another little fun tidbit about Zelda games is the Link and the Zelda in the games are generally always different unless you have direct sequels, which there's certain Zeldas that are direct sequels, like obviously this one in Breath, Zelda 1, Zelda 2, Link to the Past, Link's Awakening, Oracle of Seasons and Ages. Those are all the same Link. Link Between Worlds and Triforce Heroes, those are the same Link. Wind Waker and Phantom Hourglass, Ocarina and Majora's Mask. Like, those are all the same. Those are all similar links, but then in between the different games, they're different. Whereas in every game with Ganondorf, it's the same dude. The Ganondorf that is in Wind Waker is the same Ganondorf that's in Ocarina, is the same Ganondorf that's in Twilight Princess, is the same Ganondorf, same Ganon, I should say, that's in Link to the Past. It's just different outcomes from the split in Ocarina. But they all stem from the same guy, Ocarina of Time, Ganondorf. No, it's not the same spirit. It's literally the same dude. Like, the Ganondorf in Wind Waker is what happens when you stop, is what happens when he's defeated by the Hero of Time and then sealed away. Which, a really interesting thing with Wind Waker, if you notice, Wind Waker is the only one where he doesn't take a demonic form. He has the puppet that he uses to pretend like he took that form, but he never takes a demonic form. And a really interesting theory I saw on that was because when he lost to Link in Ocarina of Time, he lost the ability to make that form. Just in the same, in Ocarina of Time, when he defeats the hero and you have the failed hero timeline, he fully embraces the demon Ganon and sheds his human form completely, which is why in the entirety of the failed hero timeline, there is only mentions of Ganondorf Dragmire, but we only ever see Ganon, the pig demon, the boar demon. And then in Twilight Princess, he's able to take the boar form and he's able to do all those things because when he got the Triforce of Power, because in Twilight Princess in that timeline, Link rats on Ganondorf before he gets a chance to sneak into the Sacred Realm. And with all of the evidence that he presents, and because Zelda had visions of meeting the fairy boy from the forest, they get the King of Hyrule to believe them. Which is why he gets locked up and they try to execute him. Hey, what up, biggest fella? How you doing? Isn't Ganon just reborn every time? No. There's a couple of games where they try to bring him back to life. Oh, God. Like the Oracle games. In the Oracle games, Twinrova is trying to bring Ganon back to life and trying to resurrect him. And then they kind of do, but they fuck it up. And he comes back incomplete. And he's just a mindless beast, essentially. In Zelda 2, they're trying to get Link's blood so that they can use it to resurrect Ganon the demon. But that's not even like anybody in particular. It's just like a general like his minions are trying to get Link's blood and resurrect him, which is why at the end of Zelda 2, whenever you die, whenever you go kaput in Zelda 2, it's like, Ganon has returned. But yeah, no, it's literally just the same fucking dude every time. Just, you know, the timelines have changed how things progressed for him. Heard anything for February's anniversary? You're still holding out for Switch 2 Zelda version? We're probably not going to get the main. If we get the main game, and if Nintendo like shadow drops a mainline standalone Zelda game for the Switch 2, I will be shocked. I think more likely we're going to get some sort of cool remake. Holy crap. We're probably going to get a really cool remake of one of the games. Shut up. I still think we're going to get the Wii U, and they're going to have Twilight Princess on the Wii U. Hell, maybe they'll have Twilight Princess and Skyward right away on the Wii U. But I do see them using Twilight Princess as a means of pushing the Wii U. Because historically, Twilight Princess is the more popular, or not the Wii U, there's the digital Wii, I should say. Because Twilight Princess is the more popular between that and Skyward Sword. Like, it's only in the last few years people started really vibing with Skyward Sword. Which it deserves. Skyward Sword's an awesome game. Oh my god, look at how little damage that does. Let's grab you, and let's slap, you. What? Excuse me, pardon me. Excuse me, pardon me. Sweet. Demise's black spiky demon form in Skyward Sword freaks you out so much. I thought he was so, like, I remember when I first saw Demise, I was just like, oh yeah, I can see this being the source of Ganon / Ganondorf. Like, oh yeah. Another villain I would love to see them expand on is Null from freaking Echoes of Wisdom. Because here's a hot take. Null is the most powerful villain that we've seen to date in any Zelda game. And it's not even that much of a hot take, to be honest. It's just a fact. And, like, leave it to Nintendo to just so casually introduce the greatest threat Hyrule's ever seen in Echoes of Wisdom. Whether or not they intended to or not. Yeah, what up, Z-Park? Wow, Tim, spoilers shake my head. Shut up, Wooly. You're playing Ocarina right now and it's awesome? Oh yeah, I love Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time is a classic, and it set the stage for future, not just 3D Zelda games, but 3D RPGs in general. I've heard rumor that one of the possible things that we'll get for the 40th is a full-blown Switch 2 remake of Ocarina, but like, as cool as that would be, part of me tells me that that's some very wishful thinking from a very big Ocarina fan, some very big Ocarina fans, which is nothing wrong with that, but like Nintendo already did like the 3D remake for it with the 3DS. What? Where is he? Oh, there he is. Which was a great remake. But like, I don't know. It could be really cool if they do something like that. It could be really lame. It's just one of those we'll have to wait and see. That's a nice one. Okay, I got 9 of those. All right, the captcha's not dead. Oh, fiddlesticks. Missed. You loving the holiday vibes? Thank you. It changed the path of gaming. I mean, gaming was already heading into that 3D space, I feel like, but what it did do was show people the potential behind it and game developers the potential behind it, and then you could really kind of see them getting behind it themselves. Huh. Okay. But it set the standard, even in a way that like because like Mario 64 showed the potential, and then Ocarina set the standard, I feel like, because there were a lot of Ocarina-esque clones around the N64's lifetime. Some of them were really dope too, and some of them were just like, you know, 3D RPG. There's nothing wrong with that, but you know, some games may be good, and some games are maybe shit, you know. I think this is the last thing we got on Alive. Oh, it's not, but we're gonna do it anyways because we're already here. And then we got Battery. Ooh, and then some. We got Battery and then some. Oh. Oh, dang it. Oh. Tips for Breath of the Wild? Sure, yeah. What are you looking to, what are you having issues with? What are you looking to have some help with? Oh, fuck. I hate when you clip through the freaking frocks. Well, fiddlesticks. There we go. There's a reason why I got 99 out of 100. It's definitely contender for greatest of all time. See, my one issue with that is while N64 games kind of set the kind of set up the standard for 3D gaming in that sense and moved it forward, they haven't aged the best. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of Nintendo 64 games have not had a good aging in their life cycle. And it's not the fault of the game, it's just the limitation of the console itself. Which is why, like, when people ask me, Tim, what's your Zelda list? I have two. I have two Zelda lists. I have my Zelda list that acknowledges, well, don't you hate when your brain forgets a word right when you're in the middle of saying it? Nostalgia? Yeah. Like, I have a nostalgic list, and then I have my real list. The nostalgic list allows me to be biased with my nostalgic takes because memories hit differently and games hit differently when you're a kid. You know what I mean? Like, I remember when Ocarina came out, I was 11. When Majora's Mask came out, I was like 14, 15. Majora's Mask's my nostalgic favorite. More so than Ocarina. But that's because of the nostalgia that comes with the memories of the games. But going back and playing through them, it's like, I remember how awesome these were when I was a kid, but now playing them again all these years later, you know, having played games that have better mechanics, better graphics, better controls, etc., etc., etc. Like, you know, I can admit when games haven't aged well. I could admit when a game, you know, might have hit in a certain way when I was a kid, but when I'm looking at it purely objectively and rather than, you know, subjective to my nostalgia, I have to admit that it didn't age the best. You know, some wines age and become even better, and some wines turn into vinegar. Like, if they make a full Switch 2 remake of Ocarina, I'll fucking play the hell out of that game. I'll probably love it. No, probably about it. I'll definitely love it. But even Majora's Mask, which it did have some improvements over Ocarina, like mechanic wise and stuff like that, and gameplay wise. Like, still, you know, N64 games just did not age the best. That's just me being realistic. You think we live the best version of gaming? I mean, for us, we definitely did. You know what I mean? But every generation is going to argue that they grew up in the best era of gaming. You know, like people that were in the N6 or in the GameCube era. They're going to be like, nah, man, you can't. The N64 doesn't hold a candle to the GameCube. Or then you got OGs that came up during the NES or the Super Nintendo era, and they're going to be like, Link to the Past is the peak Zelda gaming. You know what I mean? And for that person, they're not wrong, because at that point, it's an opinion. But to that person, that was their peak of gaming, you know? Which is why it's kind of like a... It's a silly debate / argument over, like, when people, like, a lot of Zelda fans love to have that debate / argument, you know what I mean, where they're like, oh yeah, no, this was the best one, or this was the best one, and they're never gonna agree because of nostalgia, you know what I mean? Isn't that why Ocarina 3D and Majora's Mask 3D exist? Yeah, Ocarina 3D was awesome, and Majora's Mask 3D... It had some good changes, but it also, like, I hate the eyeballs that they added to the bosses that you had to fight on top of the normal boss fight. It was kind of silly. Isn't the Ocarina first to have targeting as well? I'm trying to remember if... I don't think Mario 64 had any sort of targeting. It might be the first RPG like that had targeting. There's a good chance of that. I don't... Honestly, I'm not sure off the top of my head, if I'm being honest. If you didn't have to blow into the cartridge, then you don't know real gaming. You know what's funny about that? Everybody thought that blowing into the cartridge was getting the dust off the connectors to get them to connect better. When what you were really doing was by breathing on the cartridge, the little bit of moisture from your breath was helping the connections. Am I Murray from Stranger Things? Yes. Don't tell anybody. No, I'm not. I haven't heard that one in a while. The Murray from Stranger Things one. I have too much hair on my head to be Murray. It was creating humidity. Yeah, it was a little bit of moisture on the connectors. Late nights fighting for Odd Job and GoldenEye, and then waking up Christmas Day to Ocarina. Man, take you back. Although, you know what I'll say? Probably my biggest nostalgic Zelda moment, if I'm being like real, was that first time stepping out into the Great Plateau in Breath. Like, I think Tears is the better of the two games, but Breath is far more nostalgic. Because you can't experience that first moment stepping into this world again after you've played Breath, right? This is the first majorly open world Zelda game. I had already loved open world games from Morrowind and Oblivion and Skyrim and every other big open world game I can think of, Witcher 3, all that shit. And getting that in Zelda and then walking out and then just like, I remember the first time I walked out, I stood there and just like scanned over and I was like, oh, there's the castle. There's Death Mountain. I was like, this is crazy. And like, that is the most nostalgic Zelda moment I've probably had playing these games. And it was, dude, which is what makes me, I'm hopeful for the next Zelda game that we get another moment like that somehow. You know what I mean? But we might not, because like, again, that was the first big open world Zelda game. And don't know if we'll ever get an opening experience like that again. You know what I mean? I have 69 viewers. Nice. It was the first for Z targeting. I can believe it. Because, I mean, if you think about it, with the old N64 controls, right? Like, these were how you moved your camera. You pushed these yellow buttons because you only had you didn't have a double analog. So this was how you kind of moved the camera around. It wasn't really you like using the C buttons to move the camera mid-fight was not really a viable strat. So like they needed target locking to make the fights manageable. Whereas in like, you know, like you could nowadays, like you have targeting in like, say, FromSoft games, right? Like Elden Ring, Dark Souls, Sekiro, Bloodborne, Demon Souls, etc. They all have targeting. But because you got dual analog, in a lot of situations, you're better off not targeting and just, you know, hitting it manually. But with the N64, like, fuck, man, that wasn't really an option. In 99% of situations, that was not like the right play. You don't know, a lot of people didn't like the new formula, and you think they'll experiment with formulas, whether that means open world or not? What do you mean? I hate to break it to you, Mihal. Breath and Tears sold more copies than all of the other games combined. So I think Nintendo, Breath and Tears combined have more game sales than every Zelda game combined. Sans those two, obviously, when you take those two out of the mix. Dude, it did it. It's doing it again. It's just saying my live's gonna, dude, oh, what the fuck? Guys, follow me over on Twitch. Ciao, thank you for all this. Look at this. My live will end in 4 minutes and 46 seconds unless I complete the verification. What verification? TikTok, fix your bullshit. What verification am I supposed to fucking do? What verification am I supposed to do to prevent this from happening? God damn, dude. It's so fucking dumb. So, TikTok, before my live gets ended again in 4 minutes, I'm going to end TikTok at the end of when it kicks my live off because I'm ending in like 10 minutes anyways. So, TikTok, man, thank you guys so much for the 6,000 tappies this time, the 20,000 tappies the time before that, and like the 20-something thousand tappies before that. Thank you to all the gifters amongst all the streams. We've streamed 4 times on TikTok because it keeps doing this shit. If you enjoyed the content you saw today, make sure you hit that follow button. You turn on those alerts so that you don't miss out on my content. And if you don't want to miss out on other content, you probably should follow me on Twitch and or YouTube because they're not going to randomly kick me off my live like TikTok likes to do. And with this crap where I don't even have a way of proving that I'm a physical person sitting in a chair streaming for you guys because there's a blank fucking captcha there. It's so annoying. Angel, thank you for the follow. So, yeah. Yo, Jojo and Hop, thank you guys for the follows over on the Twitch side, man. But yeah, so I apologize, TikTok. I want to stream for you guys. I want to stream for you guys on TikTok. TikTok doesn't want me to stream for you guys, it seems like, because this is the 4th time they've done this today. This is the 4th time that they've done this today, and I stream for 6 hours a day. Like, it's insane. Like, I don't mind having to fucking do the stupid captcha, but like, when I look over and it's like, complete the verification to continue your current live, and I can't. Like, bro, yeah, TikTok just doesn't like me, I guess. Like, I don't get it, you know? Like, we were vibing with like 30, 40, 50 people throughout the day, and then it, like, right when everything starts doing good, it's like, and we're gonna shut you down. It's like, why are you shutting me down? Some of the older players that are used to the older style, like me. My first Zelda game was the NES Gold cartridge, Legend of Zelda. Like me. Can I make an appeal or something? I don't have a representative with TikTok. They're going to be like, you need to be in the Creator Fund to be able to say anything. I might still be in the Creator Fund Discord. I don't know if they kicked me out of there. I'll bring it up in there. But, like, I'm guessing this is probably because they have people off for the holidays. But, like, this is stupid. This is stupid. You know what? I'm going to make a TikTok about it. I'm going to make a TikTok about it real quick. Yo, so we're live here on TikTok. Tell me why 4 times today my live has been shut down with the stupid captcha that says, hey, do this to verify that you're a person for some reason, because TikTok's the only platform that I have to verify that I'm a human being while I'm streaming on it. But tell me this. Hey, TikTok, where's my captcha? How am I supposed to verify that I'm a person when this is the screen I've seen every freaking time when I'm trying to stream on your stupid platform? This is the dumbest crap ever. It's bad enough I have to do this multiple times a stream, but now I can't even do it? fix your broken crap. End rant. Yo, so we're live here on TikTok. Tell me why 4 times today. Yo, so we're live here on TikTok. Tell me why 4 times today. Yo, so we're live here on TikTok. Tell me why 4 times today my live has been shut down with the stupid captcha that says, hey, do this to verify that you're a person for some reason, because TikTok's the only platform that I have to verify that I'm a human being while I'm streaming on it. But tell me this. Hey, TikTok, where's my captcha? How am I supposed to verify that I'm a person when this is the screen I've seen every freaking time when I'm trying to stream on your stupid platform? This is the dumbest crap ever. It's bad enough I have to do this multiple times a stream, but now I can't even do it? Hey, what up, Lucky? How you doing? Sorry, I was making an angry TikTok. Yo, so we're live here on TikTok. Tell me why 4 times today my live... Sorry.
So I make it a point.
All right. That's probably... Watch that. That's going to get me shadow banned on TikTok. That's probably going to ruin me streaming on TikTok, but I'm at my wit's end. I'm at my fucking wit's end, dude. Like, I am at my wit's end. That is the most ridiculous crap. Like, how am I supposed to fucking stream on a platform when the platform kicks me off of it every hour and a half? And then is like, well, you need to verify you're a fucking you. Oh my god, dude. Like... Their platform's atrocious, but at the same time, it's where I have... the most followers. It's you know, when it does pay out, it pays out weekly instead of monthly, and like it helps my channel grow. So it's just like, bro, it's like, God, you know, it's like when you live in a small town, right? And there's only one pizza place in town, and that pizza place fucking sucks. And it is just trash. And it's the only place, though, that's within range to deliver to your house. So you just suck it up and you get pizza from there anyways because you want to order pizza. That's what this is like. Because I don't have any... There's nothing I can do about it. Like, even if I had representation, all I would do is be like, hey, man, this is happening. They'd be like, ooh, cool, thanks. We'll work on it. Like, I'm fucking livid. So this is what I was talking about once you max out your batteries. And I'm sorry about that rant. I've reached my wit's end. But anyways, I mean, we're close enough right now. It's about 5 o'clock. So what we're gonna do for now is we're gonna call it. You move here from TikTok? That's got to be super irritating. Dude, it's so irritating. Especially because, like, I want to stream on TikTok. Like, they're like, as much as TikTok irritates me with certain things, there are benefits to streaming on TikTok. And I want to utilize that. But, like, the fact that, like, it's doing this consistently, it's consistently... just fucking like every time today there was nothing. Like, I missed a couple of them, but every one I saw was that screen, right? So it's like, bro, am I gonna go back on TikTok still tomorrow? Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna keep going back, And then every time it keeps doing it, I'm just gonna keep making videos instead. Because I don't have direct representation. So I'm gonna do what I do to, I'm gonna do to TikTok what I do to trolls, and I'm gonna farm it for content. I'm gonna be like day 2 of yelling at TikTok until they fix their bullshit fucking studio app. But it's just the fact that people use the app anyways. Yeah, because like the thing with the TikTok app is much better formatted than the Twitch and the YouTube apps for ease of use and stuff like that. And people like the app. It's a well-made app. Like I have to admit it just as much as anybody else. Like it's a well-made app and it does what it's supposed to do very well. But everything else about it fucking sucks, dude. Like, oh my god. Yeah, like I mean, I've been trying to get people to swing over to other apps that run better and have better formatting and everything else, right? I've been trying to get people to come to that, you know, and I still do, but at the same time, it's like TikTok, like I said, TikTok does have its benefits. They pay out weekly, even though they take, you know, 60% of all gifts, like they still pay out weekly. And, you know, it's an easy platform to grow on. But anyways, hey, Wild Soul, Zorn gifting the tier 1 to Wild Soul Dead Inside. Wild Soul, you've been liberated from the ads by our bud Zorn, thank you so much for liberating them from those nasty Twitch ads, dude. Thank you. But this is where I'm going to call it for now, guys. I want to thank you all so much for coming out today. I had a blast to stream for each and every one of you. Let's go over and start off with YouTube first. YouTube, thank you guys so much for all the new subscribers. Thank you for everybody that hung out. I know I don't have the biggest presence over on YouTube yet, but we're working on it. And thank you for everybody that supports us over on YouTube. And thank you so much. Keep an eye out for new content being posted. I go live, like I've said a million times, 5 days a week, or 6 days a week, Monday through Saturday, 11 to 5. And we'd love to see you again. But thank you guys so much over on YouTube, and we'll see you tomorrow. Peace, YouTube. And Twitch.